Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. What's up, Luca Bamba, my man? Great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. That made my morning. Absolutely. Lady Robin, Heidenreich, my man. Heidenreich keeping those lines of communication open. Appreciate that, Hyde. Appreciate you. Mr. Santa. What's up, Mr. Santa? I like that, Luca. I like that. Ace Lee, how's it going? Who the Morgan, Germ Corp? How we doing, buddy? Thank you again, my friend, for sitting down with us yesterday. Awesome. Caesar C, what's up, Caesar C? How you feeling? Arctic Fox Alaska, what's up, buddy? I got a little Arctic Fox going on here. We got a little snow this morning. Junk Savvy, good morning. What's up, Grant? Great to see you, buddy. Appreciate you. FDA approves Medicine 360's Liletta, 52 milligrams to prevent pregnancy for up to 8 years. Huh. I didn't see that going that way, Junk Savvy. That. Okay, so an 8-year anti-pregnancy pill. Okay. Missed you as well, Luca. Missed you as well. Great to have you back, my friend. Randy! Good morning, Mr. Stagner. Feeling good. You know what's up, Ace Lee. Lobo de Welfare. What's up, Lobo? Hey, you're just in time. Biden's having a news conference right now about his meeting with China's Xi. So we actually may see some market movement. I can't hear what he's saying. I'm watching him talk. But we might see some movement off this talk just because this isn't... it may be all rhetoric, but it may have some kind of implications on trade relations with China, things like that. So we'll see if there's any movement on it. And yeah, you gotta love what AMC's doing right now, holding over that $8 mark. Well, it's a time difference too, Ace Lee. So you never know. I don't know. He's got that squinty look though, so he means business. He's doing the, when you chew your lip and, the stuff and the thing. Enzo, how you feeling?
I'm in there like swimwear, baby.
Okay.
How are you doing this evening?
It's morning, and I'm doing fantastic.
What brought you to Luby's? Would you like a booth? How's everything this morning? No, I'm excited for this morning. We got a lot of things moving in the stock market in really, really suspicious ways. I am about to touch.
Okay.
I'm looking at MasterCard. I'm just going to jump right into it with both hands, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
MasterCard is looking delicious right this moment. Back down. I'm looking at a resistance of about 345. That's where I'm going to put my stop, but I'm going to look for this to come back down to, let's say, the 319 area. It's been able to go and hit this trend several different times. I could see them getting 350 out of it, but I'm going to assume that the market might just come down today in a hole. So I'm hoping that the SPY can come down, let's say 393. If it really starts to come down, if we get rejected from 398 right here in the morning, I'm going to assume that we're going to be coming downside anyway. And then we're going to be looking at 395 psychological and then 393 from there. Today something could go very wrong in the market. I could definitely see something going very wrong in the market to where things come flying out about tokenized coins and this happened to China and that. I mean, this is a day that could go and become very volatile very quickly, in my opinion. It just has all the right feelings. It's making all the right tingles in all the right places right now.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's I don't see any good outcome. I don't see any good news coming out of as more stuff comes out with FTX and who was involved and who stands to lose, and then
right. Who's invested in what and how much. What I'm concerned with is the fact that we pre-market this morning came and tried to retouch 397.75-ish, and we tried to break over that in the 5-minute area. It immediately got rejected, and that was a place that we had come up to and broken through Friday, and now we're getting rejected from that same area right off that 397.85. If we go and have another move towards 397.80 and we don't go through it, that's just another indicator that this probably will come to the downside for a little bit. I am watching for the 396.35 hold in the morning, but if we decide to go through VWAP under the 397, I'm going to be taking a play to break that 397.10. AMC looks like it could just fly at any moment. I mean, if it really wants to, this thing, I'm looking at a retest of about 650, but if it goes and decides to just want to go straight up, this thing might just want to use 10 as a retest much later on. So I wouldn't put anything to bed.
Well, and do you think with AMC, obviously we've seen some numbers with potential tokenized shares, things like that. Do you think that we need that, or do you think just that information out there, just that potential, is going to be enough to draw interest back into it? Beyond the shares actually being delivered, things like that, we know what could potentially happen with that, but until I see something happen, like I believe the numbers, I don't doubt them for a minute, but we've seen other numbers on failure to delivers not pan out the way that we thought. Now, I'm not saying that this isn't. I hope it does. I hope they're exposed for everything, but again, haven't heard a word from like you said, Grant, where's Gary at on this one? Haven't heard a word from Gensler, so we shall see.
I would be very interested to see what he's got to say. Because I mean, you can't just go and, as the SEC chair, you can't just not say anything, right?
It's worked for him thus far.
Maybe. Well, I mean, you'd think that somebody might go, "Hey, Gary, get off the golf course." And
well, what they'll do is they'll pull him in front of Congress. They'll ask him a bunch of questions that he directs the answers to somebody that isn't there, and him not being able to do something, and how much he would love to do something, but in order to do that, he needs these people to do this, and these people aren't there today. So we're gonna revisit this in 6 to 8 months.
Nice. Well, can we revisit? I mean, I just don't understand. I would love to understand how this could be this misplayed, and then to know that now the SPY is way too high. I'm looking for the SPY to come back at least 387.
Tennis is physical, going to hit those tennis balls. He said, "To hell with the cryptocurrency. I'm gonna go hit some tennis balls." I like that.
That's a very good idea.
It's snowing here, Tennis, so I won't be doing any of that today. But I hope you have fun. And yes, that's the beauty of it, Grant. You have these numbers. If FTX had 400 million tokens backed by a real share, then WTF have we been buying? Yeah, I think that's what's on everybody's mind. And again, I don't want you guys to think like I'm not hoping this happens or I'm not optimistic, but I've learned, as some would say, not to put the horse in front of the cart. I'll get that right one of these days. Junk Savvy, take a break and let your fingers thaw out. Appreciate you working through the Oregonian cold up there. So we got to see what happens with AMC. But like I said, I think. Do you think, as far as retail traders, like I said, Enzo, that there's going to be enough people that are seeing these numbers, thinking that something big is going to happen, and almost manifest it into happening just by getting that FOMO? You know what I mean? Or are we past that? Are people more in the same boat as me, where like I'm holding my AMC, I'm not adding to anything because I think this is going to play out any differently?
I think that AMC needs a huge market push to get anywhere. So currently I'm thinking that if they let AMC come to the bottom of 650 and you run the SPY down back to about, what, 380, I could easily see you going and getting the push that you want and being able to say, oh, the recession's over, da-da-da-da, and then drop it like it's hot again. I don't care what they do. I just don't see AMC flying off the Richter scale, if you will, until you have the ability to run against the SPY. Like, if they go and there could be a million great things going on in Tesla or AMC or something like that, but if the overall market's not going to go, it's going to be very difficult to get some kind of movement out of it.
So the official statement from Biden: no imminent attempt on something with Taiwan. Sorry, want to see cross.
Oh, is that his feeling on the matter?
Yeah, this is what I mean, this is just, I guess, the talking points. He says that we will compete vigorously, but not looking for any conflict with China. And I'll see when it pops up again what his take on Taiwan was.
Oh, well, good.
Oh, he also says that he does not believe there will be a Cold War with China.
Oh, well, good. No, I'm glad he said it, because I was thinking it. What are you talking about, dude? Like, you're supposed to be giving people, like, a good,
he
warm
says
feeling.
No imminent attempt on part of China to invade Taiwan. So, probably a lot of bullshit, but at least it's one thing we maybe don't have to worry about right now as far as any tensions there. And the simple fact is, we've put ourselves in a situation where we need China more than they need us. And not that we have to kowtow, but kind of right now, whatever needs to be happening to open up the trade a little bit could help the economy. But again, I don't trust anything that's coming out there. SNL looking to run today after Chappelle's appearance. Yeah, I thought it was good, Lobo. I thought it was
spot on.
I think it's cool that that Chappelle could basically say what Kanye said, but in an elegant, comedic way, and kind of get that message out there.
I think that almost kind of defeats the purpose, though, because that just goes and shows that two different people, same things.
Yeah, and I mean, context is everything. Obviously, comedians have a little bit more leeway, and that's why it was so tough to see when comedians started losing their voices as far as censorship and things like that. They're our last line of defense. Comedians, they're the last ones to have to be politically correct, to have to toe the line. And Dave even talked about that. He said he hates having these conversations, where he has to be serious and has to worry about what he's going to say and that's why he talked about not getting into those kind of contracts, because he didn't want a company or a person to have that kind of power over him where he says something they don't agree with and he's just gone.
Right.
But it was looking hilarious.
Strong. AMC is looking strong though right here. It's holding at $8 for a good minute right here. I would be out of this trade until I can get some retouch on at least I want to call it at least 760, if not $7.29. Like, I want to see this come touch 684, to be quite honest. But I would like to see that faster than. Honestly, I would just like to see the market just come down right now. I would like to see it come down, which these trend lines that I'm looking at right now, I'm waiting for one of these to break. We already had one break to the downside. We had a huge green pump up to the north side in a 5-minute candle on the SPY. If it decides, which it is breaking through VWAP right now, going into the market, it's starting to look heavy, but it's starting to look heavy early. And if this decides that it wants to go and hold 397.09, I'll give it, even with the breakdown of the VWAP, I'm still going to go and take this to the north side because it's held here twice in the 5 minutes. I'm going to just assume that we're going to hold that 397.10. But if it does hold that, we're going up to the top side. It'll probably get rejected from up there too. So we could easily see this come 397.10 all the way back up to 398 or so.
What if
and then just get rejected again?
397.10.
If it can, then hold on.
We're at 397.05, but
then you need 397 or 396.23, and if you get sub that, you're back at 395 psychological, 393 area. I could easily see today this hitting a low of 395 quickly, or it'll be later in the day, but I still think this has to come back to these two trend lines I have on my chart. But you also have the touch of having the ability to go retouch and refigured 401 area on the SPY. I think Tesla has the ability to go to the north side pretty nasty, but I need 196 on Tesla, and I need to go there quickly and stay there. I think you might get some green candles coming out of open here. If it does, and it does want to re-grab 195.60 real quick, I will start looking at that to the upside.
AMC getting a little pump. Crypto for us all, that's not being talked about a lot. The diesel situation isn't, it's kind of flying under the radar, but I think you're 100% right. What are the implications of only having 25 days of reserves on diesel while exporting diesel? Definite supply chain issues. I don't know if they're going to get even worse, you know what I mean? But they're still not where we need to be, not at all. And Grant, I did not know that that those were made on January 27th. Very interesting. So many dots to connect on this FTX thing. It screams of corruption top to bottom. I hope they figure it out. I hope all parties are held accountable. Not going to speculate too much on what's going on. I don't want to piss people off this early and tell them,
Not unless we have a jet to Argentina booked and ready to go.
Well, it
seems to be the thing to do now.
It's, this isn't just some BS crypto platform or crypto exchange that went belly up because one idiot decided to play with the money. That's kind of how it's being shaped. If you look deeper into it, you look into the players in this, you look into the powers involved in this, not just companies. You look at where this money was kind of funneled, what it was funneled through, and I don't know what else. If you can't take those dots, when you're like 5 and you get those things, connect the dots, la 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 la, and you just draw the lines together, it can't be laid out any clearer for us. It can't be, again,
it's
pretty much 3 out of 4 of those aspects that FTX plays off of will get kicked right off of here for even talking about. So, when you look at all the major events that have happened over the last 2 years, take COVID, take that out of it. Everything else it's like 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, with Kevin Bacon being the founder of FTX. You know what I mean? You can trace everything through there. So maybe there's a good guy. Maybe there's a hero. Maybe there's not. Maybe Gensler will do his banana job. Maybe he won't.
No, no way in hell.
But hey, we're here. AMC's up over $8. It's Monday. We're all breathing. We got Luca Bamba back with us. So, I mean, what could go wrong, man? Every day when I see a new familiar face, it's an instant celebration for me. Instant. We got 7 minutes. Oh, Bed Bath & Beyond sheds $123 million in debt with share swap. Okay. I see you, BBBY, coming up on that holiday season, looking to make a splash.
That's the case, if that's the case, then that could go. I think that's good, and that's bullish. But I would wonder if they wouldn't try to tank that because it's in the meme community. Also, I wanted to bring to people's attention that there are 24,000 calls on Microsoft to $305 11/13, or excuse me, 11/18, and
oh, you gotta wonder if somebody knows something, because that's a big jump. We're at 243, even if they aren't anticipating that. Maybe some news on the Activision thing, possibly. I mean, that's not too big a news when you think about their market cap, 1.8 trillion. Under a $69-70 billion deal isn't making or breaking them.
No, but what's crazy is I can't find them though, and they were on the websites that I use for Max Payne, and they showed up there. They are not on Webull for the 11/18.
Okay.
So,
now let's look at one aspect of this. You bring up a great point, Junk Savvy. There's rumors that BBBY was tokened in FTX as well. I wonder if they're gonna start a blitz.
we just posted that.
No, but what I'm saying is I wonder if they're gonna put out a bunch of misinformation of stocks that weren't really tokenized to draw the heat away. So let's just say, for example, that everything that we're hearing about AMC is true. Why not put out a bunch of information about all these other stocks that maybe FTX had nothing to do with, distract people, get them away, get them off the scent, spread our money out instead of focusing on what's really going on. Just a thought. I'm not saying that anything is misinformation, but with something with the scope of this, I would expect there to be some misinformation campaigns thrown at us over the next couple days. So just be aware. That's all. Be aware that Polestar is up 7% in the pre-market. PSNY.
That's where I think Tesla's about to go. I think it's about to go find it. AMC. I think Tesla's about to go north, just because of its Max Payne. Max Payne today, or this week, is at 210.
Ooh, that's got some ways to go.
Yes, it does.
DWAC, a little bit of gains here in the pre-market, up 3%, 2509. On DWAC, with the expectations of an announcement tomorrow. And again, like I said this morning, we got 3 minutes, guys. Like I said this morning, I think DWAC will probably pump, but I don't think that it's out of the realm of possibility that the Republican Party is getting a little bit splintered at the very least, if not split, and could be a potential turning on Trump. How that's going to actually play out for the stock, I don't know, but I think you have to consider that. I don't think that the Trump following is as strong right now as it was in the big $180 run up, so I wouldn't expect that kind of run up, but then again, I don't know. Well, so that's still waiting to get approved, Luca Bamba. We've been following that. It got approved in Saudi Arabia, I think Brazil. Then the EU had some questions about it, so we're waiting now. They have to respond to the EU with the like the monopoly. I forget exactly how they word it over there. And so it still hasn't been approved in the EU or the US. Kind of thinking that Microsoft may not want it approved at this point because it's kind of a Elon Twitter situation where now they're forced to buy it at a much higher value than it's really worth right now because of when they made the offer. So we'll see how that plays out. That could be too, Grant. They also had tokenized Apple, Amazon, Google, Facebook, etc. Might they have used these to artificially keep their share prices up as hedgies are massively long on them? I think that's a great thought. I think it's a great thought. You know, it's... Yeah, that's the thing is those synthetic shares, if they are synthetic, the amount of leverage that they're able to get, the amount of collateral that creates for them. Under a minute, guys. 30 seconds before the casino opens. Remember, as always, keep an eye on your own charts. You will get that slight YouTube delay. And here we go.
I'll let you know what I see.
All right, you do your thing. I know you like to get your trades in first few minutes. And yeah, let's go. Ding, ding, ding. And we are off. The ponies are on the track. And let's... All right, the market opening up cold. The NASDAQ opening down 0.75%. S&P opening down 0.44%. The Dow opening down 0.25%. And we got Apple opening down just about 0.5%. Microsoft down 2.5%, 240.97. Amazon down 2.5%, 98.18. Tesla down at 193.48, down just over 1%. Google down just over 1%. Berkshire a little bit of green. Meta down 0.5%, and United Health just in the green there, and that is the S&P top 10. And AMC fighting. You're right, Luca. It's the battle of 801 again. More volume than we've seen recently. Nothing that's compared back to 2021 standards, but over 6 million trades already just a minute into the day here. Pushing up a little further. 811 now for AMC. GameStop doing a little something itself. GameStop up over 27 flat on GameStop, 3.5% gains. Ape approaching that 10% marker, 176 on Ape. GTA, what's up, GTA? Got some more of that Sheev. All right, hey, you know I'm always cheerleading for you, GTA. D-Grade, what's up, D-Grade? Happy Monday, my friend. Good to see you, buddy. Gus Phillips. Yeah, I think so. I just don't, I'm just a little bit leery, Gus, of if his backing is still as strong as it was. I'm not saying that it's not, Gus, by any means. And I think maybe, Trump the politician and the idea of Truth Social, there is a a little bit of a difference there. So I don't think it's 100%, oh, Republicans have turned on Trump and DWAC is going to flop by any means. I think you're right. It has been shorted to hell. 0 shares to short. I guess we got to see tomorrow. I mean, everything, I would say 99%, the announcement that he's talking about is the presidential. There's always that little bit of a wild card with Trump, though, that it could potentially be a different announcement. You know what I mean? I don't think that's the case, but I think we always gotta even look at that slim chance. Even look at that slim chance. Markets, some coming up. So tech getting hammered. NASDAQ going the opposite way. NASDAQ falling down 0.85% now. The Dow inching closer to even, down just 0.04%. And the S&P up from where it started, down 0.37%. AMC, though, continuing to push up. 833 now for AMC. And GameStop following suit, 27.34. Ape up at 176. Yeah, it's a start, Birdie. It's a start. Next time I want to do some things graphically. We'll either get some video, Birdie, or at least have some graphics up there. But I wanted to get that out. I got a little trigger happy yesterday and wanted to get it out as quick as possible, because I think everything we talked about is relevant today. Yeah, when halt on AMC. I'm watching for it. It's we haven't seen many good halts in a while, Germ Corp. It's been the last few times that we've seen AMC halted, it's been a halt to the upside, followed by a lot of downside, bringing it back down to us. So hanging right at 827, volume picking up, almost at 10 million trades on AMC so far. The NASDAQ continuing to slip. NASDAQ down 1 full percent now. The Dow down 0.06%. Mullen Automotive, a little bit of a shoot up there, and then a pullback, ran up to 32.5 cents. Now at 31.72, up just about 3% on Mullen. All right, 5 minutes in. Yeah, it looked like one was coming. Like I said, I don't know if we want a halt on AMC. I'm kind of conflicted on that. Typically the halts are a sign of a moonshot, but at the same time, we've seen bad things. So AMC coming all the way back down to that $8 mark, falling under a little bit here, $7.97. As the Dow's about to go green. Okay, lot of green throughout the Dow. McDonald's up 0.5%, Amgen up 1.5%, United Health up 0.5%, Caterpillar up 0.25%, Honeywell up 0.25%, J&J up 1.5%. So they got some big boys in the green, compared to looking at the NASDAQ top 10. You got Pepsi in the green with about 0.25% gain, and Costco up about 0.5%. The rest of them, you got Microsoft down almost 3%, Google down 1.6%, Amazon down approaching 3%, Tesla falling down 3.5%, under that 190 mark, 189.37 on Tesla. Meta down 0.75%.
AMC just halted. I have a halt on AMC 937. 937 AMC just halted.
Halted down at 7.78 on AMC.
Yeah, 9:37 p.m.
So maybe we get the reverse. We've had the halt to the upside first before we seen the drop. And conveniently, this drops and halts, and looks like the market's turning back up. Non-refundable. What's up, baby? Yeah, I know. We're still working on it. It's getting there. It's getting there, Non. Listen, I input some wrong information, so I set us behind the 8 ball. Enzo went this weekend and cleaned up my mess, and we should get that should be coming anytime soon. So shoot the blame at me, Non. I was playing with stuff out of my league, and you know, we're still working on it. It's tough, Non, because you know us. Like the monetization isn't the number 1 goal. So we've been trying to work on other stuff, get that stuff organized, and like I said, I put some wrong information in, kind of a mix up between me and Enzo on my end. We should be on our way. Patience, my friend, patience. That's all. Appreciate it though, Non. You know that. And GameStop coming back down 26.60, so AMC still halted 7.78.
I took Tesla long, and short the SPY.
Okay. Tesla pushing back towards that 190 mark, 189.81 now for Tesla.
Excuse me, I have not filled on Tesla yet.
One second, guys.
Alright, let's go north here, Tesla. AMC came out, or is that still halted? 378?
Still halted, 778.
I think the SPY is using VWAP as support right now. I would like to see it hold it. I'm willing to give it 36.94. I have AMD coming down to at least the 200, and I would like to see it probably 99. But I'm looking for these things that are the runners. AMC, I'm looking at $7.51 coming off that 200, or excuse me, that 100 EMA. It looked like Tesla wanted to go this morning, punctured over. I would like to see this actually turn around. And the SPY looks like it's just trying to hold VWAP. If the SPY holds, I like this to be a day we run probably for, I would assume that 400 level, at least the 399.30. But if we're breaking down through, if we break down through the 396.70 area, I'm probably just gonna let this walk to the downside to 395.40.
All right, AMC out of this halt, 775. So came out of the halt with not a lot of action, now dipping back down further. That's strange.
Give me the bend and snap right here, Tesla, come on. 22, 24, let's go. Give me that rip it candle. Right back top side. Use, if the SPY can use support right here, that'd be great.
Metamaterials MMAT up 7.5%, 141 for Meta. PSNY pushing up further, up 5% now, 576. Arctic Fox, you got to be loving that Carnival Cruise Lines. A little bit of green today, holding over that $10 mark. 1036 for CCL.
It looks bad, but right this second, Apple can bounce 370, or excuse me, 47.74. But it might just hold its 200 right here. Tesla has the ability to bounce, and AMC also does as well. I want to see what Amazon's falling, but Amazon has the ability to bounce as well. 98.03. Apple, I want to hold the 148.01 right here. The SPY does have the ability to double bottom here on the 5-minute candle on its wicks. It actually went through it, which is kind of scary, but if it holds, that's going to be bullish.
Oh, I like that, D-Grade. D-Grade said he might have some good news. Was driving through Cali yesterday and the day before, and there was a lot of oil drilling rigs pumping out of the ground. Always like seeing that. Hey, that's boots on the ground stuff you don't get on the news, D-Grade, so appreciate that, brother. And maybe that's a sign of good things to come. Ape Dips Adam A selling. I don't know. He said last week he's done selling. You know, I don't know if he's, you know, held to that, but he said he wasn't. Hey, boots on the ground info. That's what I'm talking about, Germ Corp. You came through with some of that yesterday as well. AMC falling a little bit, 753. So come out of that halt, nothing good.
I just filled puts. Excuse me, I just filled selling or getting rid of some puts.
You think we're going to the upside, or were you just...
I think so.
Ardelix, ARDX, Arctic Fox, that is up 42%, 178 right now. Hopefully you could get out of that. I like it. I like it. We've been seeing a lot of people shedding bags lately. It's been a beautiful thing. A beautiful thing to see some of the stocks that you guys have held coming back and being able to unload them. In New Mexico now, hey, anything like that, D-grade that you notice, brother, we appreciate it, you know, because like I said, that's boots on the ground stuff. ARDX pushing up further, 183 now. Mr. Burry, what's up, Mr. Burry? AA just said on CNBC this AM they have more to sell, but will do slowly over time. So I'm assuming that's in regards to the ape. And yeah, I mean it's one of their only ways to raise capital right now. So I think he's going to continue. But as far as is Adam Aaron selling any more shares of AMC, I think he said he's done with that. But again, so Ape goes from almost 10% up to 1.5% down. Perfectly organic, guys. Perfectly organic. Oh, you're in the middle of the G20? Oh. Be safe over there, Mr. Burry. Be safe, and yeah, if you get any inside news or any boots on the ground info, like we say, please do share, my friend. And the Nasdaq falling further down 1.2. S&P now down 0.5%. The Dow just slipped back into the red. That's right around even. And AMC back at 755. AT, another one, ran up to 1640 in the pre-market. Then fell right after the open, down at 1351 now, still up 5% on the day. HYMC down about 4%, 81.5 cents on HYMC. What else is moving? Workhorse after that big 2 days last week, down 7.5%, 260 on WKHS. Lucid Group down about 5%, 1230 on Lucid. DWAC continuing to hold some gains, up 5% on DWAC, 2643. Fun up about 3%, PHUN, that's at 144.
See, it looks like it's coming down, but it's not. Like, I mean, it is, but I don't think it, I think this is theatrics.
Yeah, watch out for those clowns, Mr. Burry. They'll get you. They'll get you.
Like right here, Amazon has the ability to bottom 97.59 and go. It has the ability right here on the SPY that we just kind of double bottomed right at the 396.35, and we're looking to go back up towards our 200 EMA rate. Our Apple just came and decided to break down, but I told you it still had that 149 or 147.74 mark that it had the ability to bounce off of. Right now, we're probably doing that.
Okay.
Unless we get rejected right here, which will be very, very irritating.
Yeah, they're back to those ones, Mr. Burry. They're back to those ones, and I'm sure you've been following the FTX stuff, Mr. Burry, with the potential failure to deliver, things like that. So I'm expecting a wild week for AMC, regardless of how it shakes out. So we're at 753 right now, still up 4.5%. But about 85 cents down from that daily high, 835. Market seems very undecided right now where it wants to go.
That's why, right. And it seems like it's about to decide back to the top side. I just need Tesla to fill this order, please. I'm trying to go after the 215 area on Tesla.
How far out?
This week.
Ooh, you're expecting a big jump, huh?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to go to 215.
Gotcha.
I'm just about to go and try to get in for 63. Excuse me, 61, and I could have just got it, and I ended up screwing it and taking the buyout, thinking that it was going to hold right here. It might give it to me if it, well, not with the SPY doing that. So now these contracts just broke over a VWAP right here that I'm looking at, but I would like one more pullback. Give me the 61.
SPY pushing to the upside, 397.11. Still down 0.4%.
I just need the SPY to come back just for 1 second. Break back behind, like below the 200, just one time for me, just 1 second. Come on, Tesla, just come back a little bit. Give me the 186, 186.10. Watch this contract fill. I'd be so happy. Oh, that's good for you, Apple. Are you gonna do the thing real quick? You gonna do the fakey off the dock real quick? Uh-oh, those contracts are not going to go and fill. So right now they're at 66 cents. I'm trying to fill for 61. Doesn't look like they're going to go and want that 66 or that 61 again. It doesn't even look like it wants 65 again. Look at Tesla, it's down, it's almost at its low of its day. Just give me the contract.
Somebody don't want you to have that contract.
Right, yeah, right. Because that's a good play.
Let's see. Let's check out this S&P top 10 again. You got Apple now down 1.5%, Microsoft down 2.5%, Amazon down 3%, 97.60 on Amazon. Tesla down 4.25%, 187.41 on Tesla. Google coming back a little bit, still down. One down 1.25%, one down 1%. Nvidia down 2% at 160. Ooh, man, I forgot Nvidia ran so high. You calling out Nvidia at 140 last week. Berkshire up 0.25%, Meta down just 0.25% now, and United Health up 0.5%.
What was that about? Somebody calling out Nvidia?
Yeah, you called it.
Oh, I did that. I was genuinely. I didn't think you were talking about me. What was? Oh, we were talking about the 152 break, the 150 or 140
yeah, but you
to 152.
were on it when it was under. I'll tell you exactly where it was. You played it up to 150 from, I want to say, 137, 130, something along those lines.
That's beautiful. Hopefully, some people took that one.
I expected a little bit more out of semis today, with what seems. Now again, seems. I'm just going by the taglines that they show me on what happened in the meeting with Biden and China. You would think that would ease a little bit of tensions, and we would see semiconductors up. AMD's up just about 1%. Texas Instruments up slightly. Other than that, Taiwan Semi down 1.5%. Nvidia down 1.5%. What else? Broadcom just about even. NXPI down 0.25%. So not a whole lot of movement in the semiconductors.
Tesla's about to go. These options are about to fly. Just look at the 200 on Tesla. These are starting to prop up, trying to get to VWAP. If those get to VWAP, SPY and Tesla's not gonna go, or the SPY isn't gonna go down if Tesla doesn't.
So the SPY right
Tesla
now
rips back up to this top side like this. Woo-hoo-hoo. Ooh, that looks like some good movement there, eh? Give me that break, buddy. Get on your John Deere. Do the 40. Oh, yeah. Hold my hand, MIA.
No, thank you.
Come on.
Tesla trying to go back up 188.75. Yeah, go do your thing.
I will be right back.
So 188.65, make it 188.81. Tesla coming off that low 186.34. The S&P pushing up down just 0.37%. The Nasdaq still down a full percent, and the Dow up 0.08%. GameStop holding a little bit of those gains, 2%. AMC pushing back to the level where we got halted at, 775 now for AMC. Just about right where we got halted to the downside. So coming back up, 7.5% gains for AMC. Tremendous volume, over 20 million, 20.5 million. Oh, we're going to hold hands once you fix all my controllers, Luca. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm still collecting them. Once I get a nice haul, then you're my guy. Hope that business has been going well. I would think that has to be booming, Luca Bamba. So if it's not, let us know so we can get the word out. Because, you know, with times being tough, things like this, I think as a parent, there's a big difference between being able to get a $60 controller fixed or having to buy a new one. So hopefully your business is doing well. It happens, man. You know, the more and more that we see mutations with cats and them having opposable thumbs, it's just becoming more and more evident that cats are mythical creatures. This market is just really kind of all over the place today. So AMC holding right around that 77.76. Ape still down, trying to go back green, but down about 1%. Mullen now down 3.5%, so huge swing there. GameStop up over that $27 mark. Rick Cogswell, what's up, Rick? Good morning, good morning. Oh, good point. Good point, Junk Savvy. Reminder, banking holiday last Friday. Double check your settlement before you trade. Ah, yes. I always just assumed arse was a nice, like, English or British way of saying the other one. So I thought it was always acceptable. Stanley Stan, what's up, buddy? Great to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, still recovering. And how is Pauline? I hope she's doing better. I know Saturday she was feeling a little bit under the weather. Hopefully that's on the up and up. And obviously, if you need anything, Stan or Pauline, you know where to find me. Oh, nice. Nice, Luca. Been booming. Worked on a AC/DC converter for a camper yesterday. A nice 250. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so it's all kinds of repairs like that. Not just controllers or anything like that. Awesome. Very good, Stanley. Very good. That's what I like to hear. And I hope you've been taking it easy, Stanley. None of that shit. I don't want to hear it, Stanley. You take it easy. You take care of Pauline. That's an order. I know you won't listen, but, you know. Oh, Grumpy. Well, you would know more than anybody on DNUT earnings. That is Krispy Kreme. And not financial advice, but don't they typically tend to do well on bad earnings, Grumpy? That's bargain basement blowout prices. So we'll keep an eye. Don't DNUT Krispy Kreme up or down 0.75% right now, 14.17 on Krispy Kreme. So we'll keep an eye on that going into those earnings tomorrow. I'm going to assume looks like before the bell. You son of a... Sorry about that. What's up, Jen Matt? As you've seen, Jen Matt, my Raiders, another heartbreaker. Another heartbreaker yesterday. So tough built. TBLT. Whew. And they're up 27.5%. So let's see. Earnings per share of 5 cents. Wow, that's a big beat. That is a huge beat. So earnings per share of positive 5 cents beat the consensus estimate of a 6% loss. So beat by 183%. Company reported $30.2 million in sales this quarter, 75.5% increase over sales the same period last year. And you got to think that Christmas season coming up, Black Friday coming up, the deal with Ace Hardware, the deals with Amazon, I believe it was. You got to think that those sales are going to start cooking for Tough Built and may see even more upside from here. But be careful, coming off good earnings, something that's up 30%. Obviously, don't jump headfirst into that. But we've seen that stock just get beaten down, and it continued to have catalyst after catalyst. We called out the offering when they put that out. Obviously, they needed to stock the shelves with the products that they got into various different stores. So Mr. Burry. So everything pushing to the upside for the time being. You got Apple now down just 1%. Tesla over that 190 mark, 190.50 on Tesla. So a big, just about a $5 swing there on Tesla. Google still down over 1%. Nvidia coming back with a vengeance. Nvidia only down 0.5% now, up at 162.40. Meta up about 0.1%. Berkshire and United Health just holding a little bit of green. 393 SPY puts for today, non? Or when for? For today. All right. Well, oil and gas. Yeah, you know what? Let's take a look at the bring that heat map up for 1 second. So really a big mixed bag across this heat map. Tech, obviously getting hit the hardest with the Nasdaq being down. Consumer cyclical taking a little bit of hit here. And again, this will update. This updates every 15 minutes. Healthcare doing well. Energy starting to come back. Utilities up. Industrials up. Communication services, mixed bag there. Consumer defensive, pretty green across the board. But nothing eye-popping out of this. And we'll continue to monitor this as the day goes on. Well, I'll be sure to pull that up a little bit more often for you, Junk Savvy. Of course you did. Of course you did, GTA. Hey, whatever works for you, brother. You know, I be waving the CEI flag when you're holding it. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, Luca. Get it, baby. Get it. And the S&P down now just 10 or tenth of a percent. And you know, this might be time to
Let's go. I'm still not done. I'm sorry. I just had to tell you.
okay. So the S&P right around even, Nasdaq down 0.5%, Dow starting to turn up about a fifth, 0.16%. All right, it is 10:11. I'll go let this dog out in a few minutes. But first, well, you know what, Luca? It's tough to not be wearing Raiders stuff right now. It's tough to not be at this time of the year. This is when I usually break out the whole Raiders ensemble. But due to unforeseen circumstances with my Raiders being the second worst team in football right now, I gotta kind of keep the Raider theme, but not. I gotta let them know I'm disappointed in them. I'm not gonna turn my backs on them completely. It's not like I'm burning jerseys or anything, but right now we ain't seeing eye to eye. That's all. I might have to be a Vikings fan with Hyde after that game yesterday. And Bills fans are not happy around here. Not happy. Not happy. The market turning back the other way now. We'll see how this lasts. Just really an uncertain day here. And it's only a matter of time, so they're covering it on CNBC right now. And it just looks like oh, NFTs that traded for $9 weeks ago are selling for $10 million in this scam. Okay. So that's the new part of this FTX Bahamas loophole, that they were able to trade $9 NFTs for $10 million. Oh, and then the suspected hack too. We forgot about that. 477 million in potential damages in the suspected hack. I'm about to, Stanley. Thank you, sir. Like 49ers red, something like that, Gen Matt. You think that would look good? uh Oh, okay. So they're looking to that's my sister's birthday too on the 20th. So they're looking to start a dynasty. Okay. Winnipeg Blue Bombers. I'll be pulling for them. Do the Toronto Argonauts still exist? Well, I mean, I you know what it is, CBS. I think it was probably a clever play on words, because when the fact checkers check it, they're gonna say, well, yeah, the whole thing was a hack, so you can't hack a hack. It's like a negative, double negative. It's like when you remix the remix and it goes back to regular. So if they hacked the hack, it in turn wasn't a hack afterwards. I'm never converting. We're just, like I said, they just need to know how I feel. I still wore my Raiders Scully to take Nikki to school earlier. I never jump off the bandwagon. Sometimes I just got to, you know. Okay, so it's the Toronto Argonauts versus Winnipeg. I like it. The SPY going green for a second here, 398.48. Okay, Grumpy. That's better. That's better, CBS. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick second to go let the puppy out.
Good, because I'm back.
Oh,
I'm Batman.
He's back.
I'm Batman right now.
You want to impress me? Get XELA up to $16 for Caesar C, okay? Until you can do that,
Caesar C can get XELA up to $16 by himself.
Yeah, but what fun would that be?
It would be really fun if the SPY decided to go through 398.88 here. You should go let the dog out, because I'm about to get my shirt off.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead, go through that 398.93 and we're ooh, goodbye. Yeah, so we're looking at Tesla. We were scooping Tesla for what, 260 a contract on those 200s. Those are now up to 320. Topped out at 356 area. I'm gonna look for this to come and at least try to re-grab that 370, if not 390 plus. If we can get every bit of 400 out of these contracts, I would take them. But these could be much better than that. We'll just have to wait. But Tesla's using VWAP right here as support. Let me pull this chat up, see who's talking. No, Heinrich, come back. Yeah, I was joking. I might be shirtless. I may not be, but who cares? It's all family love. You know what I mean? It's all love here. Lobo, what are you doing? Looking cute. Arctic, hey, listen, bud. If you haven't seen a man with his shirt off, you got to get there. We're looking for the SPY to break the 398.87 right here to the upside. If we can get that, I would like that to at least retouch 399.34. We get that, and we're off to the races up to at least 494-ish. But psychologically, you got to have the 400 somewhere in there. I don't know that they're going to go and let it really make a damn. Apple's trying to break back up right over that 148.35. Maybe getting a little rejection there. Still trending in a good way. Those Tesla calls are going back up to the north side to retest. Tesla's moving to the upside here, breaking out over that 191. If it wants to give it the 191.01, that's music to my ears. This is where you should be taking the trade that I just made way down at the bottom, technically. But if it decides to break up and hold over 91, I like. Apple has the 200 as support here. Hopefully it gets over VWAP. We're having a lot of pressure around that area on the SPY. I think it still looks good though. It's a no shirt on. Right, Harley. See, Harley gets it. Good morning, Harley. Come on, Tesla, do it. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. You know what I mean? You just gotta do it. Oh, you thought you were gonna lose that gamble, huh? We just win. All we do is win. I prefer shirtless. Depending on the day of the week, I might be able to help you out there, Arctic. TL or TBLT. Tesla, you gonna hold that VWAP for me? Somebody's wanting that sell wall, but the SPY keeps pumping through that. Still trying to hold 398. SPY's looking strong for no reason. Tesla coming back into your buy spot here. Apple using the 200 EMA to hold. Martin Apollo, give me 1 second. It's not my usual forte, but I can look at it for you. To the upside, if it's already past 306, 323, 351, 369, and then 444. Hopefully that helped. As an advocate of straight men's rights, I say shirtless women should, right. It should not be taboo, you're right. But I think that YouTube probably thinks that that would probably not be a good business decision. So we're just gonna go and agree with them and smile. TBLT looks like we could come back to 278 here though. If it wants to use the 270 or 285 mark to use as support, I would love that. There's a little too many theatrics on the SPY for me right this second to think that this is... If this is going to come downside, this is going to just come retest at 397. Throwing a put on that wouldn't be that big of a deal in my opinion. But I still think we could go and break to the top side. Tesla coming back to VWAP, didn't want to go, it's using my support and my buy spot, so if we start going north here, I like it. I just want to see some things start to break. There's one broken on the SPY, let's go. Keep going. Give me that wham bam, thank you ma'am candle. Do it. Can I get a oh yeah? Let me get that 398.89 and watch Tesla go. Morning Santa. No, don't you be that guy. Don't you even think about being that guy, Spy. Go for it. I need 389. Or excuse me, 380, 398.85. I'm stupid. 380, 398.85. See, Bamba is about that. See, that's my kind of guy right there. He gets it. He understands completely. He understands the assignment. He licks the stamps and he sends them, you know? Doesn't even think twice. Let's go here, Spy. No, we need to go here. You can have the bottom of the 398.30. All right, you want the 398.22? Or we're just gonna go tap off this level. Okay, so if you take your red candles, or your your green wick candles from the top of yesterday, or of top of Friday's high, and then you go and stretch that through aftermarket, this is basically gonna come and retouch the break here, which would have been 398.04. Tesla's gonna have the ability to, with that little green run, it's gonna be able to hold VWAP, and Apple's going to be able to hold probably 147.80. And we're gonna probably look at topside here. But this looks like support. It's trying to regain the support from the 5-minute candle on 11/11 at 13:35, which would have been a 1:35 Eastern time. That's where I think we're gonna use support. And see Tesla start to move to the top side. That would be great. I'd be thoroughly torqued up like a 4x4. Well, I just had Beavis and Butthead moment. Score. We're gonna score. Here's a trend. We finally broke through. Here. We're gonna come retouch. If we go through right here at the 307, 305 area, we're gonna come 397.93 right there. And if that's a perfect touch, that's gonna come. I don't want that coming back through. That's where my buy spot is. Just sub that. It may touch 397.67. If it comes back through that, I'm out of the trade to the upside. Yep, just like that. I'm gonna pick it back up if it holds VWAP. Same place. Yep, just like that. If that holds the 379 or 349.69, I'm dyslexic and apparently it's worse today. If we hold VWAP right here, I'm taking the trade. I want to see this candle hold 397.82. I'm taking it there. Come on, back up. Let's go. I don't have time for this. Yep, here comes Tesla trying to come back to that support. Apple's giving it that same support. I would prefer to see this thing immediately start supporting all the way around right now and give me some green candles. Hey, what was your first assumption, Birdie? Grumpy old man, don't play with me. You better put some respect on my name, sir. Kiss your mouth. Give me the upside banjo right now. Oh no, we're falling. Give me that rip. Give me that rip stick to the top side, Tesla. Do it. Do it for state. If any bears, like... You could probably get the 370, 397, 80, or 397, 55 break to the downside, but right now this is looking like it's catching support. Tesla's still wanting to hold VWAP. Tesla, if you could so kindly just make my ears touch real quick, I'd really appreciate that. Hey, Grumpy, don't be sad, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry, Grumpy. Did you have Enzo muted?
Yep. He can't really do that though, I don't think.
They got high tech stuff down in North Cackalack.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What about a barber? They got one of them?
No.
No, I don't think so.
No. Okay.
This is gonna feel so good.
What do we got going on here?
Tesla's using support right now as the market's falling, and everybody's like, oh yeah. No, watch this. This thing is either going to go one way or the other very hard. Tesla is probably gonna break out north right here if you're looking at my charts. Like right there. And now I need this to come up. SPY will come up, retouch 395 or 398.24, and then you'll see it crap right down Tesla's mouth. But Tesla will be on this side of the line at that point. So you're looking for that you're looking for this to break, give you a green candle up to the top side, and then close the candle. But everything looks like it's getting smashed right now, which it is, but they have the ability to all catch at a certain point. Right here, Apple's underneath. I don't think Apple should be underneath. I think Apple's going to use right here as support from the other day. It touched perfectly here. We were good. AMD has the ability to fall, but it ended up using a perfect look right here. Here's Tesla coming back up to the top side. It needs to break 190, keep going, and then close down. Then we'll see a sideways pattern for this to come back up and shoot through the top right here. Does that make sense? Because now you're seeing you're now seeing the possibility of AMD coming down to 370, 323, or even a possibly come and try to retest that like 7290 area. But everything has the ability to bounce. If it decides to go through it, then we know we're just going to get systematically shimmied. SPY still holding VWAP. The video going to VWAP. Why do I have... Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm looking like a snack pack. Uh-oh. Get off me. Tesla's gonna go. It's at least going over the 180 again. Or the 190.87. Talk to him, Spy. Let him know.
Tough built. On the move. I seen Martin asking about that 308. Pushing up 40% gains, 309.
I did answer that for him.
Good stuff.
I didn't ignore that poor man.
Attaboy. Nobody puts Martin in the corner.
No, absolutely
311 now. 312 on TDLT.
Whoo! Where are you going? See what I was just doing though, MIA? Like it's nothing special.
That tough build
it's like
something special.
Now you're looking at yeah, that's true, but you're also looking at the Tesla options that I was talking about that we were getting for 260. Now 345, trying to break their 350 right here. If they go through that, we need the 356, and then if that, you're looking 390 if these go. Tesla or the SPY right now, if it does not want to break this 398.52 though, I would assume we're gonna go back down. Is homie still talking?
No, he's done.
Tough built went later. Yep, tough builds 312. I'll give you a couple. Hold on. 312, 306, 322, 444, and 430. 402 maybe. But right when you get to the 400s, you're looking at 406, 428, and 444. Sub $4, you're looking at $3.50. Right here, see how we're coming back to touch this right here, Maya? We come back, we use this as support. If we use this as support and we don't come back hard, this candle or this wick right here bothers me. Because this wick is short. I like the fact that it's short. I don't like the fact that it's almost perfect. And if this holds here, I'm gonna have a little bit more good things to say about the trade, or a good sentiment for the trade, because then I'm using this same area that I haven't wanted to break through. Now we're watching those Teslas go, because Tesla's breaking up over the 190.80. And can I get a oh yeah? Now watch Tesla. Tesla's actually looking like it's gonna get some steam. But watch the SPY. SPY can go right this moment and either cut Tesla's legs off at 193 or 192.66, or Tesla or the SPY could go and set up right here, squat and go, because of the simple movement that they're getting behind Tesla right now. If you're looking at Nvidia is probably looking good. Trying to hold VWAP right there. It is. Microsoft has the ability to come back through the 200 or through its 230, but that buy candle or that candle just got bought up on the SPY pretty nasty. I would watch the upside here. Tesla's getting moving. We bought these at 220 or 260. And these are now $100, like that's $100 just off of about an hour.
Attaboy.
To each, to each contract, but we need to move above the $3.58 on that contract and hold that.
Just for that, I'm gonna bring your smiling face on for the people to see. How about that?
Why would you want to do that?
I don't know. You said you're looking like a snack pack.
I mean, yeah, I usually wake up like this, like Beyonce says.
Let me get your charts up there. Hold on 1 second.
I woke up, yeah. See that SPY is holding that. And until that SPY breaks down, I'm not worried about that trade. See what I'm saying?
Not yet. Hold on a second. Because my thing borked earlier, so I had to redo this. 1 tight.
We're up 15.
All right, there's your chicken scratch.
We're up 15 and 21%.
Oh, D-Grade says a snack. He's a whole dang meal. I thought you meant $37.50 a day, a week, not a goddamn day, man.
Right, naturally.
All right, show us, interpret some of that chicken scratch for us. I'm gonna tone that down a little bit.
I mean, I don't think it's chicken scratch, but
to the layman it is. To the layman it is.
Right here, I'm looking for this SPY to continue up. Right now, I was looking in this wedge for just today, this white wedge. Same size as this one, this little white wedge we were in, and we used support right here. On this little orange line, we decided to come and use that as support. Now Tesla is actually coming to the top side. This yellow line is a line on Tesla that goes back that far. In 2022. So this is a big line, and I don't think that when you break things the first time on Tesla, you're usually halfway decent. With that being said, though, if I see a huge rejection from right here when this has the ability to run up to it, I'm not only going to see the fact that it's got its daily here that we're trying to fight for. If this goes green on Tesla, that's why it's going to go green. If it goes green and then only goes to about 193.69, then I know it's more than likely going to be a false breakout, because it's going to end up going and want to pop over this. But if it pops and then just decides to drop back into the market, I'm going to be looking right back to support 190 and then playing it downside. Right now, you're getting that movement off of these pre-market candles, though. From earlier, you had the same problem. You had a bounce here, and we can make it even more perfect, but you had a bounce here, bounce here, bounce here, and then you got underneath, rejected, and then immediately popped back through it on a 15-minute time. You got that weird 5-minute candle that drops at 8 o'clock, and then we immediately fall back through it. But the one thing that this doesn't show me is why all these people freaked out. And then when I zoom out, I know that we went right back to 187.55, where this is the exact area that this got rejected from in the first place. Where it got supported in the first place. So the fact that we just broke this downtrend right here on the SPY, we just broke this downtrend. I'm looking for the fact that this has a 60 RSI. It might be getting a little extended. It might be wanting to take a breath, but it's not 70. It's not 80. This has more than enough room that it wants to go. So I'm also watching that option on Tesla, the 200. We were also picking up, we have 16% on 220s, 215s, 210s, and 200s. Those are now, we just went and had 260 for now 380. SPY just broke up over this channel. Now the thing that I don't like is that this thing came back and touched perfectly. If this thing rockets right now, I would appreciate it. If it doesn't, and we just piddle around, it's going to want to come back, and you're going to probably retouch right here. But we've already broken these two wicks to the top side. We want to use this as support. You're looking at Tesla right now having the ability to break that level of resistance that we just fell through right here. So who has the ability to do it? The market looks strong to me because right now Softy's using VWAP. Nvidia is back at its daily. It's still green. Google is coming back green, holding VWAP. You have Meta just burning a hole into somebody's pocket right now after it did hold VWAP the same way that we're all about to do. I think that this is a very, very easy this is going to be a very easy trade if this goes and holds. Now, what I'm concerned with is if this, where are my SQs? The SQ has the ability to fall through right here at the 44.90 mark. If it falls through 44.90 again, 44.88, this thing's coming back to the downside. If you're gonna watch that go to the downside, your best short is probably gonna be $45.07, and it'll be right about here. I was off by 5 cents. So I would go and short this back to the downside. We're gonna get rejected off of this candle right here. Right there. Just like, I mean, it also just happens to be the 50, the 100 VWAPs over the top, and all you have to do is just hold 38 or what, 395, excuse me, 398.05, because we want to hold the top side of this green candle that we broke out with. There you go. See now how this is almost a perfect touch and a retest? That I like. I don't like it when it does it immediately, because then it just makes me think, okay, you're just feeding me a technical pattern. But still, I'm running technicals on things that you tell me I can't. Like, people tell me all the time, I can't go and run technicals. Well, watch this. This is either going to want to run directly here to VWAP, but it'll probably do it really quickly. It'll probably break through. It'll give you another top right here at the $3.35 premium on this contract. The reason you're going to get that is you're going to see Tesla come back and retouch that. I want to say that's probably its 100. Yeah. Because you need to see the SPY come back and use this as support right here in this little crotch of this downtrend, or the break and the retest that it just gave you. You're looking at that contract now at the 200, breaking under the 200 MA, coming back down to VWAP. Well, it has the ability to go to VWAP, but what if it stops here? Has a better situation to stop here and use this as support, since we just used it as resistance. That is a breakup and a retest, even if it's flat or downtrend. This is a downtrend break and retest of the resistance. This is a break and a retest of right here. These two lines are the exact same thing. They're in a different position. So right here, you're seeing that right there off the 50, or off the 100. Now you're seeing the SQs trying to come back up and touch once again. I was off by 5 cents, but like, same technical. Now all these timings tell me that if I go and take this contract and don't really care what happens to it, Apple probably is going to break up to the top side after using support. Yeah, I already drew this. Go ahead. Beautiful.
Doors are Russ. What's up, Amir? Good to see you, brother. Crypto investor. Enzo might have something for you.
What's up? Oh, yeah!
There you go.
Good morning. I love that kid.
Martin playing that TBLT to $4. I hope it gets there, Martin. I think it warrants getting there just on its own merits. I don't think it takes a squeeze or anything. I think those earnings speak for itself, and yeah, they've suffered. They've had a lot of good in the pipeline. Up 45% now, 319 on TBLT. So congrats to anybody in that. Metamaterials up 17.5% at 154. AMC up at 780, 8.5% gains there. So right at the right around the level that we halted down to earlier on AMC. Fun making a move. Up 6.5%, 149 on PHUN. DWAC holding some of those gains, up 3.5%, 25.99 on DWAC. Coinbase. So Coinbase been super volatile the last week and a half. Down 7.5% today at 53.09. Well, you better go let them dogs out, Lobo. Better go let them out. I got to see what a puppy finding snow for the first time looked like yesterday, Lobo. Incredible. I love it. I hope sometime in my life I get as excited as that puppy was to see snow. And the S&P now down 0.13%. The NASDAQ falling a little bit back to 0.69% losses for the NASDAQ, and the Dow continuing to hold a little bit of green, up about 0.1%. I would take that. I would take having a drive to the mountains to get some snow. At least you can get some. It's not fun when it's forced on you, Lobo.
Can I get a rejection and a big? That's a decent sized red engulfing if that wants to actually go through, but it did not. Let's try again. Now Apple's fighting 200 to get back over the top of it. Tesla is doing the same thing. Ouch. But you know, on a 4-hour, I still like AMC right now. And I don't usually say that.
Okay, what are you seeing? I seen that earlier, Lobo. Not to cut you off. Should be back. Should be back. Hopefully.
Give me that one. Give me that one in chat if we're good.
All right, I think we're back. Yeah, you may have to refresh again. No, that was a computer issue, Birdie. I could blame it on the snow, but I'm not that kind of guy. Yeah, that was a technical issue on my end, and we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you for the patience. Yeah, we should be all good now. Enzo was bringing too much energy with that smiling
Sorry.
face of his. So, you know.
Sorry, I'm radiant, baby. I'm the most voluptuous.
Uh,
I'm MVP of this. Yeah, I'm just MVP.
Let me fix that Bitcoin. Ay. Okay. Everything should be straight now. All right. Back at it.
Look back at it.
Market falling a little bit. NASDAQ down 0.7%. S&P down 0.15%. The Dow Jones holding on to those 0.07% gains. What else we got moving? What you looking at, Enzo?
I'm looking at Disney flying, looking at why Disney's flying, and
Layoffs. Disney, yeah, they were the last one they announced. I'm not sure if it came out this morning or over the weekend, but we've seen that. We've seen that big time with Meta last week. Layoffs seem to be, I think the market, even though they don't talk about it, I think layoffs, the market looks at it cutting the balance sheet of the company. You know what I mean, cutting their costs. But I
Right.
think they look at it, in a macro picture, as far as if the Fed's going to ease up on interest rate hikes, things like that, it's going to take a high rate of unemployment. We know the unemployment numbers are bullshit that they give us, so we know that they're not relying on those numbers. So I think, without it being said, I think the market looks at these layoffs as okay, and we've seen this going back to May, June. I think they look at it as okay, this is one step closer to the Fed easing. What's up, Bullfroggin? Ah, awesome, Birdie. Had some solid answers and wasn't to blame for most of the issues. Fantastic. Well, and that's what it's all about, Birdman. That's what it's all about. This market just doesn't want to break. Are we going to break one way or another, Enzo, or could we end the day just doing this song and dance that we're doing?
I think that we should get some movement by the end of the day. I mean, yeah, we could trade sideways, but I think that it would more than likely. So they're gonna want to step up if we continue to hold 398 area. I'd like the rejection off of VWAP right here on the SQs. But if we can continue to hold right around this 98 area and the same area I've been watching all morning, we're fine to the upside. But if we break through that and continue to come down, 397.66.
Amazon now saying they're going to lay off thousands of workers, and this is outside.
Good.
This is outside of AWS. So we had the reports maybe a couple weeks ago on AWS workers getting laid off. This looks like this is Amazon. So
Tell
thousands of
Tesla
workers.
they're next. Let them know. Hey, Apple, you want to drop a couple thousand workers? No problem.
Well,
Let
if
me
you,
know.
if you remember, though, Enzo, Tesla got ahead of the game. Tesla was the very first one of the Fortune 500 companies to announce layoffs. And they went extreme. Remember, they talked about 20% across the board, and I think the layoffs ended up being less than 10%. So they kind of set the stage, and that was back in March, April. So they were like the first one. And at the same time, remember, they announced price hikes on the Tesla. And I thought at the time, okay, they're going to take one for the team as far as EVs. And then about 2 to 3 weeks later, we had GM come out and say that they were slashing the prices on their top selling EVs. So that was a weird month. And that kind of started it, because from there, we've had just about every major labor supplier, especially in tech, more than anything, announce big layoffs, hiring freezes, things like that.
Yeah, no, I would love to see that trend keep going. I mean, if you can go and say that, yeah, Meta's gonna go and lay off a bunch of workers, or did you say Microsoft?
Amazon.
Amazon, excuse me. Neither.
But all of those have played that dance. Microsoft has announced it. Meta's announced it. So it's not anything unique to Amazon. But Disney was just the latest, and then now you get Amazon. But Bezos is doing okay. He's out there dropping 100 millions on Dollywood. So dude's doing all right.
That's what's up. Go ahead and give me that bounce, Spy. Figure it out, please.
Then yeah, you can't hate on a guy. I think that's what we were talking about when we froze up there, was the Dolly Parton thing. I think it's awesome. I think as much slack as we give these CEOs for being greedy bananas, you know, we also got to applaud him for whatever reason. You know, maybe it was a tax write-off. Who cares? Whatever it was, he gave a great person $100 million to do a lot of good with. So I think it's awesome on every level. Dolly Parton, I'm sure, will do great stuff with that. Will maximize the people that are affected by it. And just cool to see all around. Like I said, we call out the bad, but you got to, you can't be so blinded to not appreciate the good. When a guy that, you know, gets villainized the way that Bezos does, when he does something good, you got to applaud the guy a little bit.
He still sucks, though.
Yeah, you know, he does. And I mean, when it comes to Amazon, you got to think a big part of this is automation. So, you know, with some of these companies, you don't know what to make of the layoffs. Is it because everything's slowing, or is it because automation is rapidly increasing and these people, you know, like Amazon, companies that thrived during the pandemic, that had the income, you know what I mean, the technology and stuff like that to keep moving forward with automation, you have to think that they never slowed it down. So you have to think that some of these employees are being replaced by quote unquote robots, you know?
Right. No, there's no question in my mind that they've gone, and there's places that you can't even go in their factories because they have bots literally in work all day. I could easily see somebody writing a program as a, like, it's basically a moving conveyor belt. I don't see why not.
Well, yeah, and at what point do you just go? At what point does Tesla become like Build-A-Bear or like self-checkouts? You want a Tesla? You come to the factory and organize. Wouldn't that be great? You want to put your own car together, kids? Come on, come down to the Tesla shop and see how it works. Then they have people just like they've figured it out. No, you know, you go in Walmart. There's like 2 registers open, and everybody shopping has to do the work of a cashier by checking themselves out. You know what I mean? It's a simple, just like Build-A-Bear. How much would you pay for that bear if you just bought it? $12.99. Instead, you go there and do it yourself, and you do all the legwork, and then you pay $69.99 for the thing.
A good price. Yeah, Tesla and Spy, I'm gonna need you to get your things.
Oh, okay. So that's part of the plan to give all his money away? That's cool. Maybe I should maybe I should write him a Dear Mr. Jesus letter and see if, Dear Mr. Jesus, I just... Oh, you guys are probably too young to remember that song, but maybe we can get him to donate to our cause.
Right, I'm a Make-A-Wish kid. Throw money at me, Jeff. Oh man, yo, Spy, just go, just get out of there, please.
So the Binance CEO saying everything's good, hold for a couple years, and all this will go away. And I quote,
"I'm sure he's just been given the crown. What are you talking about?
How do you come out with that? How do you come out with that kind of statement and say everything's good? Just hold for a couple years, all this will go away.
No worry, you're fine." Yo, I think that guy is just batshit crazy, honestly. I mean, if you're not scared right now in this market, being a crypto investor, you're not paying attention. But that might be the best, honestly, it might be the best thing for people is like, I don't really check crypto all that often, but when I do, oh, the SPY just absolutely took a dump. That's not good. Market's going down. Where it will be caught. Let's look at the 397.12. That would be very, very cute. I'll appreciate it long time.
Oh, I agree, Junk Savvy. People definitely find the value in the experience, but you get two birds stoned at once by doing it. It's like apple picking around here. You go apple picking, you pay 3 times what you would pay for the apples in the store, plus then you do all the picking. So
you get a like a decent you get a picture though, no?
you get a picture in your bank account saying you just spent $39.99 on 14 apples. That's about it.
What just happened to the market though? He's fired.
Birdie. Great guy, this Bezos. Ruins small business, makes a fortune doing so, and then gives away that blood money. Birdie's feeling good today. Optimism, Birdie. That's the word of the day.
Elon just fired somebody.
I mean, Elon's not gonna not fire somebody on a Monday.
No,
what to make of that too? Big time SpaceX investments in advertising on Twitter. I've seen that this morning.
We got a new bump stock conversation going, and Google has a new bet in the tech stocks. Oh, also, Polygon is working with Disney
to get some of them $10 million NFTs that they're selling in the Bahamas that went for $9 a couple weeks ago.
Nope, you need to be looking at Disney Accelerator. I'm looking at Polygon Matic's Twitter. They're working with Walt Disney and Co. after preparing.
Well, and after watching GameStop go to the moon with their NFT marketplace, I'm quick to throw money at some NFT stuff.
Hey, right, naturally. I want to go get some Cobra Kai, though. I wonder if... Largest dark pools today on a 15-minute delay right now is SPY, VTV, QLD, and Exxon. VTV has been pulling 339 million in premium. That's crazy. I want my $2.
Yeah, Square Enix, that was the stuff you were talking about, D-Grade. I don't know. I don't trust any of that. Anything digital right now.
I don't trust them going and giving me a tank either right now.
I mean, if I'm in crypto, I'm not unloading it at some kind of massive loss just because of the fear on this, but I'm not looking into anything new. And I'm sure there's going to be some opportunities to scalp along the way, but that's a big no for me, dog.
SQ's breaking over their 200. If the SQs break and hold the 50 right there, See, this is where I could go and very easily see another bounce. AMC could bounce at 375 or 357. Excuse me, 757. There's a little candle, or there's wicks in the top. Let's call it 45.53 on the SQs. And it hasn't wanted to go right there. Bang. It didn't want it. And then it's pushed what? Pushed back down. How do you go and recover the SPY from that point? You just rip a green candle against it? I'm so confused on how they're gonna do this if it does.
I'm so confused because I've literally been staring at CNBC for the last 25 minutes and haven't seen anything about a stock even mentioned.
Well, hey, you know, we should probably start like, I don't know.
No, I'm just saying it's very strange the way that they're covering this crypto, and I get the ramifications, but that's not what they're covering.
You mean I feel like I'm like a stallion racing the derby where I can't see anything except for exactly what's in front of me.
Yeah.
Like I got blinders on, maybe something kind of like to that effect.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh. You wouldn't say.
And now they got the guy with the capital in the background signaling strength. We're coming for regulation. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, that guy. That guy is like about as good as the Monopoly man. He represents good things, but does he really do anything?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to figure out is, so I've told you guys this before, when it comes to mainstream media in all aspects, but you know, just talking here about the financial world, it's all about messaging. The news is all about messaging. It's not about giving you accurate news, seeing things from all angles, giving you both sides. It's about them putting a message out. And you have to pick up on it. I'd like to think there's not many skills that I think I have, but I think one of them is picking up on
I'll give you that.
What they're trying to say. And again, it's not because I believe them or I think they're credible or I think what they say is what's really going on, but when you see reactions to what they say and how they present something enough times, you pick up a little bit on it. Again, you know, Enzo can read a chart. I can read an idiot on TV. You know. So.
Well, what I am reading right this second that is complete ass is the fact that they're gonna probably go and throw this market what $2 to the downside and double bottom it here, which is really like if they do double bottom. Good for them. I would almost just let them just run it at this point. Just go to the downside because now you've just gone and taken all the work I've done all morning and just like made absolutely nothing of an actual trade here. Like I mean these puts are going off, but why though? Like, why would you drop it that hard in 10 minutes? That screams insecurity, and I'm doing this to hurt you.
Well, that means there's a lot of reason. I mean, so I thought the market could have dropped more than this just on the Fed statement that like that. I forget exactly how they worded it, but basically saying that CPI report meant nothing, and more rate hikes are coming, and to chill the f out is pretty much what they said. Yeah. It wasn't from Powell, but it was somebody else in the Fed, and that was basically the messaging. That alone, I thought would have been enough to say, okay, that was a major overblown reaction on Thursday to slightly better CPI. I wouldn't say good CPI. I wouldn't say good inflation data by any means. But there's still just so much crap lingering. Crypto for Us All brought up a great point that's not being talked about. The diesel fuel shortage. No one's talking about that. No one's talking about the prices. No one's talking about, you know, it's just a bottleneck forming. It's a bottleneck forming, and all that they're talking, it's all just like this FTX. Like I said, it plays into everything. You can't talk about FTX without talking about politics, without talking about criminality, without talking, without talking about implications that it's going to have on economies, not just our economy, not just the stock market, without talking about pension funds. You got the Ontario, I think it's the teachers' pension fund, or Ontario, some kind of something from Ontario. Their pension funds are locked up in there. It's who's going to be the one losing money? It's not going to be Tom Brady. Okay, Tom Brady might lose some of the money that he got paid for him to make commercials and stuff, but it's tough. It's tough. And then when you throw Ukraine into the mix, you throw the DNC into the mix, and I know it's all coincidence, right? But things need to be said, and political corruption is political corruption, any which way you look at it. And it's the same stuff that we seen 2 years ago when we seen all the money through Black Lives Matter get funneled not to black people, not to make their lives matter, not to make their lives better, got funneled right to the Joe Biden campaign. So where's this money going? That's Rumble, guys, Rumble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
these are truths. These aren't conspiracy theories. This
no.
isn't because I'm a Trump lover or because I hate Biden. I think they're both pieces of shit. I could care less about either one. And if the shoe was on the other foot, if it was going to the Republican Party, I would say the exact same thing verbatim. It does not make a difference to me. Corruption is corruption, any which way you slice it. And when these links are there, they need to be investigated. But when they don't get investigated, that tells you that both sides are in on it, or else they would be. If a Democrat even says something the wrong way, the Republicans are calling them out, and vice versa. But yet we have this level of corruption, and your mum's the word. We keep it light, Luca. We keep it light. There's a time and a place for certain words to be said. We're family friendly, but we try to. Once in a while, you know me, Luca. I'm an emotional dude. I apologize. I never want anybody to be offended with their political beliefs just because I'm talking about both sides. Like, whatever your opinion is, I'm with that. I'm with you being, I am never gonna hold that against you. But that doesn't mean I won't call both sides out, because I will. And I think they're both a disaster right now. Well, just like, yeah, that's I haven't watched that video though, Birdie. I will watch it today. He explained how they dropped healthcare costs by 6% in October to show better CPI. Healthcare costs did not drop in October. Yeah. Well, we try to not let it get out of control, D-grade. It still is a family-friendly place, and, I know my son watches the show when he's not in school and stuff like that, but once in a while it slips, And I hope this isn't the case. I just see this FTX thing with it falling on the backs of retail traders and not on the institutions that should be responsible. I'm not buying that this kid did all this by himself. Again, I think he's just and maybe he's a genius, maybe he's not. But when you look a little bit deeper into who he's related to, who certain people are related to, it all makes sense. It all, like I said, connect those dots, baby. That's all you got to do. Oh, well, we be waving bananas all the time over here, D-grade.
Helicopter.
Yeah, you don't have to look much further than that, Tiny. You don't have to look much further than that. And again, these aren't my words. These are facts out there. Either way, though, we're going to continue to make money regardless of what they have. And another lesson learned, I think some of us unfortunately learned a lesson, with the Voyager situation. And let's see what the next to topple is. I think we had a good talk about that yesterday. Yeah, check that out, guys. Make sure to like that video. About the ripple effects with this, and I'm seeing it being compared to Lehman Brothers a lot, and Birdie and Germcorp both had great takes on that, as far as not feeling like this is the big chip to fall. This could be the first small domino. We're getting there, Lobo. We're getting there. But hey, for the time being, Lobo, like I've said from day one, you guys dedicate something to us and donate something that's far more valuable than any super chat out there. You give us your time as we get through the growing pains of this. Starting something from the beginning is never easy. And not just myself and Enzo, but there's many other people that have been continuously busting their butts on this. And you guys being here every day is a big, possibly the biggest ever part of it. So I appreciate it, Lobo. I do, brother. But just know what you guys are doing, just being here is far more valuable. Fun making a move. PHUN. Where you at, Fun? Ah, 161 now on Fun. 15% jump. And what's DWAC doing? Usually when Fun's running, DWAC's not far behind. DWAC holding those gains, so we hit a high of 2780 right after the open on DWAC. Now down at 2593. Thank you, Junk Savvy, sharing that. That was the inaugural issue. Oh, Vader Abraham passed away Friday, the man of the Smurf song. Like the real Smurf song, like the Smurf theme song. I can't even remember it. Either way, that's a shame. May he rest in paradise. Market looking to rest in paradise a little bit. NASDAQ now back down to just about 1% losses. S&P down 0.43%. The Dow down 0.12%. What time is the Elon thing today? So my understanding, I think that guy had either 8 or 20 shares of Tesla when he sued Elon.
People should look at the Dow, or the maker Dow.
The stock Dow, like DOW?
No, DAO. Apparently the maker DAO CEO just got snuffed for apparently coming out about allegedly an elite ring of people that are some type of pedophilia ring. That's live on the internet right now, allegedly. Not financial advice.
Okay. DAO?
Yeah, Maker.
UDAO Inc. Is that what it's called?
No, Maker. MAKERDAO. It's their it's basically it's another cryptocurrency guy that dies at 25 or 29 or something like that.
So this is a cryptocurrency or a stock? Cryptocurrency?
Yeah, his name is Marisa Mircea Papusa. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try that.
And what does he do? He's going full blown.
He is
Kanye?
the co-founder. Oh, I'm sorry, co-founder Nikolai Muscane. dies at 29 in Peru, or excuse me, Puerto Rico.
Okay.
It's a decentralized Dea coin.
Well, on a positive note, Moderna says the new booster shows strong immune response to recent variants.
Oh, does it? Hey, run it back about 2.5 years and then come tell me that.
Well, hey, let's look at the bright side. Let's look at the bright side.
Hey, let's look at the bright side. They gave something that, okay.
Safe and effective, Enzo. YouTube says we have to say safe and effective.
Effective, people. Definitely. Clean your butt. Safe and effective, right there. Use Lysol. I don't care, but that giving people no.
Nikolai Mushigian.
Yeah, right. I would never have gotten that in my life.
Well, since we're on it, DAO, the stock, UDAO, is up 10.5%, $3.48.
Very spiritual. I like that a lot.
AMC back down at 764, still 6% gains there for AMC. Polestar giving back all those gains. Polestar down to 553 now after shooting up to 612. HYMC up at 84 cents, down about 1%. CCL Arctic Fox up at 1059, up 2.25% for Carnival Cruise Lines. DWAC moving up a little bit over that $26 mark, $26.09 for DWAC, and expecting probably big news tomorrow with DWAC. I'm not sure if we got any specified time when that announcement's coming or anything like that, but we'll be following that. Disney up over 1% on that layoff news. Somebody stop me! No way, Luca. No way. You know what you're doing. You got this. Because you know what I'm saying, Luca? I know you work hard for your money, so if you're putting your money into something, you got conviction about it, and who the hell am I to tell you you're wrong, right? But I think you kind of proved my point earlier, Luca, in a good way. It's not, so when it comes to AMC with this, I don't think it's just about failure to deliver is not coming in or some kind of margin call or anything like that. I think the interest has been sparked just in general, just on some hopes and things like that. So I think a combination of that and then something happening could be huge. That's a good point, Birdie. That's a good point. Dolly should just give that $100 million to the 10,000 people that'll be fired at Amazon to save their Christmas. Yeah. You know, and they don't talk a lot about that, Birdie, and I think it would be good information to have as far as how severances are going to pay out and things like that when we talk about some of these big tech companies. With layoffs, I think the initial reaction is, okay, you're cutting costs. But you look at a Twitter situation where it's like, okay, you fire the CEO, but you got to give the guy like $25 million. So are you really cutting costs there? Oh, all gains on the market? Well, that's even better. You're playing with house money.
Look at the SPY. Look at the SPY go. Run it. Run the stop sign.
Icy God. What's up, Icy God? I didn't hear anything about that, but then again, I wasn't really looking for it, but I haven't seen if BitBoy admitted anything or was even implicated in anything. Now, again, that's not to say that that's not the case, Icy God, by any means. I've taken in so much information and seen so much contradicting information. As far as FTX goes and things like that this weekend, that I really don't know what's real, what's just talk, and but I haven't seen that. If anybody in the chat has heard anything about BitBoy in on that. I'm sure so many names are going to be thrown around as part of accusations, but yeah, I don't know. I hate to accuse somebody or even partially, make that implication of somebody that's not guilty, because that's a terrible thing to drag people in. And not saying that you're doing that, Icy God, at all. But I think there's a lot of that going on out there. A lot of deflection, a lot of projection going on.
This is upside.
Well, I think it's funny that you say that, Junk Savvy, because Chappelle actually mentioned that in his monologue, and seemed like it was something. He admittedly is on the left, but he talked about abolishing the FBI. And he actually brought it back to the MLK days in regards to that. So, it's I don't think that that's anything new, and it's a very thin line, Junk Savvy, between politicizing power and checks and balances, right? Wouldn't you agree? Where some people could look at that as that's a Donald Trump overstepping his bounds, and some people could look at that as, well, that's just how checks and balances should work. So I don't know enough about the exactly what they're talking about to say either way, but I think it's wrong. It could be wrong on both sides if taken to the degree. If an administration or a president weaponizes the FBI against possibly, the other side, I think that's wrong. And I think also if you're overdoing investigations like that, there could be a negative effect too. Oh, we had a school shooting too, huh? So the market turned back up once again. The NASDAQ now down 0.59%. The Dow up 0.15%. S&P down 0.12%. Metamaterials flying. 162 on Metamaterials. 23.7% gains for MMAT. TBLT trying to push back up at 313 on Tough Built. DWAC up at 26.22 now. AMC at 7.79. GameStop down at 26.24. Ape down 8% now. So 10% gains to 8% losses for Ape. Hit a high in the pre-market of 183. Hit 180 in the open market, and now down at 148. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, Junk Savvy. It's. I feel like some of the systems that were set up for checks and balances to keep checks and balances have been politicized over the years, and I think both parties are definitely guilty of it. And like you said, it could be taken either way. And obviously, in the day and age that we live in, it's going to be taken polar opposite ways. Just a statement like that, I think, is a good representation of how divided we are. Where I think, a good portion of America looks at that statement and says, well, Trump should be in jail for it. A good portion of this country looks at that and says, yeah, Comey was a slime. He should be investigated. So it just goes to show that even basic fundamentals that this country was founded on are almost hard to agree on. nowadays. You know what I mean? Um, I don't know, D-Grade. You're in New Mexico. I feel like there's an episode of Breaking Bad that should probably tell you not to go there. I can't remember the specific episode, but I feel like there's something in there that's telling me to tell you to not financial advice, but stay away from massage parlors around the New Mexico area. No offense to anybody in the New Mexico area that may be a masseuse. Oh no, Junk Savvy. I appreciate you reporting that because I think it was a great example of what I mean when I say taking news kind of. The headlines are meant to sway opinions. You know what I mean? On everything. You know, they're almost like ads. They're like ads for your brain. They're trying to sway you one way or another. And like I said, I think probably the true answer is somewhere in the middle of that, you know, where yeah, probably Trump probably did maybe not in a legal sense, but maybe overstep his power, which I think, you know, every president does. And then the other side of it, you know, Comey may have been doing some stuff that needed to be investigated. I don't know. Either way, it's going to be a polarizing event. I think we know that if Trump throws his hat into the circle tomorrow, because I don't think it's a clear cut thing. If this would have happened a month ago, I think you would have said, okay, DeSantis will be okay. DeSantis will stay where he is and continue to kind of take over Florida, and the Republicans would get behind Trump. Now I think that's changed a little bit, but we got to see to what degree. We got to see to what degree, because you can't just let a news network, even if it's Fox News or even if it's the complete opposite, tell you how people are feeling about Trump, because they don't know. You know, they can speak for the talking heads, and we just got to wait and let it see it play out. Oh yes, Junk Savvy. I would like to hope that the community knows that, and if they don't, yes, the news stories that she posts as well as Sabrina, I'll bring Sabrina into that too, just because you guys are our two most amazing news sources. That news is just coming straight from what the news is putting out, so never think that Junk Savvy or Sabrina is putting in any kind of biasness. You might get some bias from me reporting on it, but the news that they're dropping is just the facts. If you want to make a conservative mad, lie to them. If you want to make a liberal mad, tell them the truth. Yeah. I like what Jimmy Dore says. The only difference between a Republican and a Democrat is how fast their knees hit the ground when a donor walks in the room. So, you know. Hey, I believe in great politicians, Luke Bamba. I just don't believe in great political parties. I think there's still some, even in today's day and age, I think there's some great leaders in America. I think there's some great elected officials. And, you know, the hope is that those people will continue to be the voice of reason. And eventually, you know, other people will wake up. And right back to the spot, to almost the exact spot that I asked Enzo earlier when I said, you know, will we see a break one way or the other, or are we going to just go sideways? And we kind of broke to the downside, pulled back up to the upside, and settled right in this kind of trench that we've been sitting in. 10,000, so that's the number. Perfect. Thank you, Sabrina. So 10,000 layoffs in corporate technology jobs. So again, I have to think Now I wonder how this is being reported, and not by you, Sabrina. Obviously, you're reporting exactly what they're putting out, and appreciate that. I wonder if if some of those jobs are the AWS jobs that they talked about. I think that number was 3,000. We got that news again maybe 3 weeks ago. Which even if that's the case, that still leaves another 7,000 jobs. I'm just wondering because those two are kind of ran so separately. Well, yeah, what the spy is doing is it's making it extremely tough for anybody to make money one way or another on the spy right now, and just burning up some of that time decay. So I think that even goes to what we were saying, Sabrina, when it comes to those corporate jobs. So yeah, immediate thought is okay, they're trimming costs. But again, if anybody's like a Seinfeld fan, when they got rid of George from Play Now, they had to give him a year's salary. When they got rid of Tyler Durden, you know what I mean? They had to give him a year's salary. Not saying that all these jobs are getting that, but severance is a big thing, I think, when analyzing layoffs, especially at the corporate level. Oh, the cuts will focus on Amazon's devices organization, including the voice assistant Alexa, as well as its retail division and in HR. Okay, so that's. I mean, what? How many more people does it take? Like, how many people do they even need? Alexa pretty much seems to handle. I mean, I know this one dude that Alexa pretty much babysits his kids. So, Alexa could Alexa might just not need all those workers. I don't know. Luca, imagine the next Motley Fool article. 10,000 jobs lost in corporate jobs. This is why AMC is a bad investment. Oh yeah. One of these days they're not gonna. One of these days something so big is gonna be happening that they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to order DoorDash instead of getting out for those martini mafias. But we got about 12 minutes before we get into trader lunch. And the S&P pushing up. Now at, what are we at? Down just 0.08%. The NASDAQ down about a 0.5%. The Dow up in the green. Almost 0.25%. XCLA, oh man, only $15.59, and we'll get to Caesar's average. Now at 41.3 cents, up almost 50% in the day for Exela Technologies. Let's see. I shall pull that up for you, my friend. 1 second. So, tech still taking the biggest hit. Consumer cyclical. Tesla and Amazon kind of play into both of those. So that's why you see tech getting the NASDAQ falling the most. What else we got? Healthcare. That must have been because of those dramatic price cuts from October, huh, Birdie? Healthcare green. For the most part, drug manufacturers up, healthcare plans up, biotech up. medical devices down, diagnostics and research down, financials, credit services, really the only green there. Consumer defensive, we've now seen Walmart go into the red, Costco go into the red. Your smaller confectioners, packaged foods, tobacco, all these kind of making minimal gains. Energy, green across the board for the most part. Industrials up. Utilities a mixed bag. Basic materials a mixed bag. Yeah, it's not red enough just yet. Tough to get much of a gauge off of that on a day like this because everything's... You're not seeing anything tilt one way or another. Oh, and CNBC letting us know that the impact of these recent layoffs are hurting black representation in tech. So, not sure how that correlates, but that's what they're telling me. It feels like a powder keg, Luca, in my opinion. It feels like a powder keg that's just building up. It feels like it really feels like it has to turn at some point. And I'm not sure if it's going to be... I can't see. Maybe Enzo can see something on the technical end as far as the charting to show some upside. As far as sentiment, stuff like that, I don't see... No, that was CNBC. So, I try to watch Luca Bamba. I have one TV on one side of my room on CNBC and one on Fox Business. Try to get both sides of it, and for the most part, with the exception of the last couple of weeks because of the elections, for the most part they do a pretty good job of keeping politics out of it. I think, it's obvious that Fox leans right and CNBC leans left. That's not a secret, but the biasness is usually pretty low. Oh, that's interesting, Birdie. Well, and if those were backed by statistics, Lobo, I would say look into it, but I don't feel like these are. They didn't show me any numbers. It was just a blanket statement. It's kind of like when they say anything and follow it up by, they could say, tornadoes are up, and everybody knows, and the reason tornadoes are so bad is because tornadoes really disproportionately affect black people and people of color. And it's like, okay, show me that statistic where tornadoes see a group of white folks and say, wait a minute, there's people of color over here, and just reverse tracks and goes and takes it out. Because again, everything gets watered down when people just make blanket statements, and we've seen that for too long because there's a lot of pandering. There's a lot of pandering, and there's a lot of... Not even going to get into that end. Anyway, the S&P falling back down now, 0.19%. We got the NASDAQ down 0.6%. The Dow up 0.12%. When tech falters, historically, market shifts focus back to consumer goods, staples, and energy. Tech may be in for a bad few years. I think it will, but I think as long as talking heads keep pumping it, it'll continue to have dips and rips. I think it'll continue to be the lagger, but I think at the same time when we do see a run up like last week, when we seen that good CPI data, we've seen the NASDAQ up at the top. Because and the thing with tech is, it seems like any little signal junk savvy that there's going to be a regaining of growth. It seems like tech rallies, but maybe rallies 5%, then drops 7%. So I agree with you. I think some of that tech will rise to the top. And we talked about automation earlier. I think that's going to play a big part into it as these companies lay humans off, and we'll see how the production wears out, right? Because if somebody like Amazon is able to lay off 10,000 people and still meet their numbers, still be producing the same amount of output, companies like that may continue to grow throughout this. But yeah, I think you have to look at a pullback on tech because everything got so overvalued last year in the tech world. And understandably so to a degree. Obviously, stocks, you're not just betting on what the stock can do today. You're betting on the future of it. That's, what you feeling, Luca? What you feeling? Spidey senses going off? Well, and it looks like maybe we'll break to the downside here. S&P now down just about 1/4%. The Dow coming back to even. See how that falls. Yeah, Caesar, you're almost there, buddy. You're almost there. We're up 52% now on XELA. Well, hey, just take the guy that was talking on CNBC earlier's news. Take his advice, Caesar, about about crypto. He said, "Hey, just hold it for a couple of years. All this will blow over. No worries. Don't even sweat it." Oh, big time. Big time, Junk Savvy. That won't be talked about. And you see some of the companies that are still on board with remote working and automation, because let's be honest, HR has to be a nightmare nowadays. HR was a nightmare when I ran businesses years ago, and the world was nowhere near what it is today. So yes, you have activist employees out there that feel like they deserve equity. And I'm not talking about share, stuff like that. I'm talking about somebody that works at a coffee shop that thinks because they think that, everybody should get their share of the pie, that the owner should give up ownership to the employees. And these are, although extreme examples, they're not fabricated examples. So yes, activist employees, a lot of people to blame. Yeah, baby, let's go, Luca. Let's go. I like it. Keep making that money. I hope my controller discount gets a little bit bigger with every 270 you make. The Woodshed. That was the name of a popular bar in my area before I was 21. Tennis. Woodshed. That's awesome, Luca, and that's how it should be. That's exactly how it should be. We should be able to make. We shouldn't, although we discuss these macro matters and everything that goes into it, we should still have ways to make money day in, day out. All right, 1 minute before high noon. Okay, Birdie, I like where this is going. We got a feel-good story coming up. So, you guys know Blizzard, who, if you don't know, which is Birdie's wonderful daughter, who just celebrated her 21st birthday. She works at a hotel at the beach as a receptionist next to her school. She just finished her shift, but texted she would stay a bit longer. An elderly couple checked in today for a 5-day recovery stay offered by their insurance in the hotel after cancer treatment. The couple demanded Blizzard to have a drink with them after her shift. Good girl we produced, and I'm sure that's because of the amazing service. And I wouldn't even call it a service, because I'm sure what led to that birdie was the genuine caring that Blizzard showed to him. And I love that you put demanded in quotation marks. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And, that's a testament to you and your wife, Birdie. You guys have raised two amazing children. And, it's moments like that. Sure, degrees are going to matter, things like that, Birdie. But what I've come to realize is those are the moments that make you the proudest as a parent. Those are the moments that she didn't learn that in a textbook. She didn't learn that at school. She learned that from the loving home that she came from. And that's just awesome. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for sharing that, Birdie. And just amazing. And we need those. We need to hear those kind of stories more than every now and again. All right, 12:01. So Luca Bamba, the way we usually roll around here, I'll stay a little bit longer today. Usually we're here until noon. Then, depending on what people have going on, we're usually in the Discord for a while, and then the stream stays up. We're not 24/7, but it stays up during lunch and everything. And then we're usually back on from 3 to 4 for Power Hour. Just so you know, it's nothing set in stone. We try to go above and beyond that every day, but never want to give you guys an expectation that I can't fulfill or we can't fulfill. So we stick to the 9 to 12 and then 3 to 4 schedule. And then obviously when things are going on, it's again not set in stone, but try to keep consistency and be able to maintain our lives. I would love to just tell you guys, hey, I'll be on from 7 to 5 every day, nonstop. But I have things I have to take care of in my life and stuff that goes into this that has to be done behind the scenes, that kind of stuff. I'm sure you guys all understand. Yeah, yeah. So usually I jump off, go. I got. I don't know if you seen my puppy Luca, but usually have to play with her for a minute. And yeah, then we're usually in the live chat. So yeah, I am going to go let those dogs out, and if anybody would like to join, I will jump in there in about 10-15 minutes. I'll be in the live chat. If anyone wants to, I would love to listen to you guys. You guys listen to me yammer enough. Excuse me. So if anybody would like to join, we'll be in there hanging out in about 15 minutes. And then I will be back here unless something pops off. If something pops off. Let me see, D-grade. Let me try to do the math on that for you. 0.025 times what's Bitcoin at? About $411, D-grade. 411, yeah. Depends on what price you got it at. So, Junk Savvy's math might be a little better. I went by the exact what it was at that second and got 411.66. So somewhere right around there. All right, guys, be good while I'm gone. And like I said, if anybody wants to join, we'll be in the trading room floor in just a few moments. All right, welcome back, guys. It is 3 minutes into Power Hour. What's shaking out there? The market just, it's been doing what it wants to do. We got the S&P up 0.15%, the Dow up 0.3%, the Nasdaq still a little bit of red. We have got, what else we got moving? We got DWAC up at 27.71. Where's our AMC? So what started off as a elegant day for AMC, not turning out to be what we expected, but still gains, still 6% gains. I mean, it's hard to be disappointed in that. Up at 765 now. So hasn't been able to break out from that area that we hit after the halt to the downside. What else we looking at? GameStop up at 26.41 on GameStop. How you guys feeling? What's the action for the next 56 minutes? Let me know what you're feeling. Oh, interesting. I didn't see any of that. But that's good news to see Gary Gensler at least even getting involved. You know, a lot of DWAC bots. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with it. What was the news on that? Trump said it's going to be the best announcement ever. People tell me it might be the best one ever. We're right around $28 on DWAC, $27.99. And what was that news? Trump writes on Truth Social, hopefully tomorrow will turn out to be one of the most important days in the history of our country. And shares spike higher. So that's the article from Benzinga. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I trust it. Nah, I don't know. It's tough to tell because you know me, I don't believe what the media says. So I think it's kind of tough to know if, like I said, is there going to continue? Are people going to continue to be on the Trump train? Maybe. And then not just with that, but what about yeah, I think the announcement's tomorrow. I didn't see a specific time, so let me know if you guys see that. I think the Twitter thing has something to do with it too, because I think maybe a lot of people that take Trump out of it that really didn't have a horse in that game as far as Trump or whatever. People that were just looking at freedom of speech might look at it like Twitter is maybe on its way to offering that. Now, I'm not saying it is or it isn't, but I'm just trying to think of how people, what the allure of DWAC was, what the allure of Truth Social. You have Trump being the polarizing figure. Possibly DWAC could run because if Trump announces that he's running, maybe people feel, okay, he'll step aside and let the adults run Truth Social. I don't know. I'd have to say, if this was 2 weeks ago, I would have said, yeah, he's going to announce and it's most likely going to run. I think that's a little harder to decide right now. What's not harder to decide is that TBLT may have been the play of the day. And I know Martin called that out earlier. Great earnings. Up now 68% at 370. So hit a high of 389. I know Martin was trying to run it up to $4. So we'll see. Well, I'm back. I'm back, Luca, just like that. Just like that. Yeah, you know my feeling on technicals when it comes to catalysts like that, Nan. I'm not gonna be Fudman and tell you throw all the technicals right out the window. But I don't know what the reaction is gonna be. I mean, is it? I just don't know. I don't know. I don't want to mislead anybody because it's easy to fall into traps, and it seems like this is almost what any true social, any DWAC holders kind of been waiting for. But usually in telegraphed moves like this, usually it would be one thing if Trump surprisingly came out tomorrow and threw his hat in the ring. I don't know. I guess it's just another thing when it's set up like this. So could it be a buy the rumor, sell the news type situation? I really don't know. I haven't seen any updates on the vote for DWAC and the SEC investigation. So there's still some actual news out there that might have to be talked about. But I just assume holler at my boy Josh Miggs on that metamaterials. Now up 33%. So metamaterials continuing. Just been going ballistic the last week and a half. Absolutely amazing. And to think this thing was down at $1 coming into November. Coming into November was trading at $1.03. Metamaterials up now at $1.73. It could be. It could be, Grumpy. We've heard kind of different people in power kind of say things about we're going to do everything we can to not let him run. I know, Junk Savvy. I know. I could have. I should have too. We've been keeping an eye on Tough Built. The thing with that was you had to wonder when the shorts were going to ease up on it. I think we've both agreed on the strength of this company, but then it just got beat down after good catalyst. Then they did the offering, came down, and then just kept. Yeah, 100% Hills, 100%. It's and that's why I said to you earlier with you, not financial advice, but like I could see holding a small position in case it moons, but having that expectation that it could go either way, All right, we got 48 minutes left. And what is going on? Everything dropping here. The S&P's gone red, down now 0.07%. The Dow clinging to 0.1%. Looking for 775. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the market go down here, Luca, to see AMC push back up. Let's take a look and see if we can get that. 765 now for AMC. We'll see. We'll see. The S&P falling further. Yeah, it's just tough to say if the announcement is is built in. You know what I mean? I don't know. And I've talked about this too yesterday with Junk Savvy. Is I also, I think there might be a new dynamic to it that nobody's talking about, and it could be a support from the left towards Trump to divide the Republican Party. To prop Trump up to kind of split. Uh, Trump seems to be kind of picking fights with people. I don't know. I think the best thing, I'm just gonna be, it would be a lot better if I had AMC popcorn. I'm just gonna say that. Oh, Visa stops debit card agreements with FTX. Yeah, I got an email from, who did I get? BlockFi, another one from BlockFi that they had a lot in FTX. I mean, I don't have anything in BlockFi. I must have at some point signed up for an account but never used it. But I would not be a happy camper if I was a BlockFi holder or if I had crypto in BlockFi. I mean, I know most people take their crypto off the exchange immediately, so hopefully a lot of people aren't in that problem, but gonna be crazy to see what the extent of this is and where it all shakes out. And the Tom Brady thing. So the word is that I'm not sure if it's owned by Luka Bamba. Very well could be. Very well could be. I'm not sure. I can read you the email. So it says, and now I got one of these last week too. This just came at 2:30 today. We know the past few days have been incredibly difficult for you. We're deeply saddened to see the devastation that is cascading across an industry that we love and believe in, touching the lives of so many people. Our top priority remains doing the best we can for our clients. After everything we accomplished this summer to protect BlockFi, last week's news regarding FTX was unexpected for us at BlockFi and for so many others. We are working around the clock to evaluate all our available options. Where do things stand today? Well, we determined late last week that in the current environment we could no longer operate our business as usual. Given that FTX and its affiliates are now in bankruptcy, the most prudent decision for us, in the interest of all clients, is to continue to pause many of our platform activities. The rumors that a majority of BlockFi assets are custodied at FTX are false. That said, I love when something transitions like that. That said, we do have significant exposure to FTX and associated corporate entities that encompasses obligations owed to us by Alameda, assets held at FTX.com, and undrawn amounts from our credit line with FTX US. While we will continue to work on recovering all obligations owed to BlockFi, we expect that the recovery of the obligations owed to us by FTX will be delayed as FTX works through bankruptcy process. At this time, withdrawals from BlockFi continue to be paused. We also continue to ask clients not to submit any deposits to BlockFi wallet or interest accounts. So, that's if you're holding anything in BlockFi. Don't worry, Birdie. This'll hold. Everything's good. Don't you even worry. All right, so everything dropping. The Dow now going red, down 0.03%. The S&P down 0.25%. Nasdaq slipping, down almost 0.5%. So we're almost we're almost back to where we opened the day, essentially. Now's a good time, D-grade. Now's a good time. Nice afternoon cat nap. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. AMC falling a little further, 760 now for AMC. Across that S&P top 10, you got Apple down 1/3%, Microsoft down 1.8%, Amazon down 1.5%, Tesla, although down 1.5%, come back from those lows earlier, ran all the way down to 186.34, up now at 192.90. Google down just about 1/10%. Nvidia up 1/4%. Berkshire up 1/10%. Meta up 1.25%. So Meta continues that rebound. As soon as they fired all those people, this stock's been set ablaze again. Oh, you drove 700 miles just last night? Yes, go pass out. Get like 8 hours, D-grade. Or however much you can, brother. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with crypto now. I think it's a great question. I don't know. Regulation is definitely on the menu, no doubt about it. I think some stablecoin regulation is gonna come into focus here, and I don't know. I would love to tell you that crypto is gonna be just fine. I mean, I think Bitcoin will be just fine. I think Ethereum will probably be just fine. Hold on a second. What are you doing, pig? Come here. Come here, little piggy. Come here, you big old piggy. Oh. Say hi, little pig. Look at how big she is. And the big old girl. Wave. Wave to the camera. Say hey. That way. Camera. Wave. Okay. We gotta go back to work. Come on. No, come on. Go. 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 Go, Martin. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Go. Come on. Come, go, please. Can you please keep this shut? Sorry. All right. Back to adult stuff. What are we at? Yeah, but she's getting too big. She thinks she's a lap dog, and she's not. Tesla on the move to the upside, 193.46 on Tesla. Oh, that's interesting, Birdie. I haven't seen anything. Hopefully soon, Caesar C. Hopefully soon, tank, get the #1 pick, draft a quarterback, let him sit behind Derek Carr for a year, keep Devontae happy. That's my hope. So what's going on? We had the Kremlin earlier. verified that there was some kind of talks between the U.S. and Russia, presumably or hopefully some kind of peace talks. I'm not sure if that was the case, and now I'm not sure if that's real peace talks that you're speaking of, Birdie, or filth, flarn, filth. When Pontiac Firefly? Didn't Pontiac retire? Didn't they wrap it up? Didn't they retire the Pontiacs with the Beanie Babies? I'm pretty sure Pontiac's on the shelf. I don't know. That's out of my league, Luca. Sounds like I heard a knock at the door.
What's up?
What's up? Just out here breaking necks and cashing checks.
Yeah, I think I picked up, what, 100% options, almost 80%, something like that. 394s for the 15th. I picked those up at 37 a piece. Those are just chilling at 60%. Make sure you like and subscribe. I think we're going a little bit to the top side here, probably 398, 50 on the SPY, and then downside from there. I think we'll probably leak off into the morning. If we get a gap up, that'd be dope, because that's just more room to go to the downside.
Okay. Okay, U.S. and Russian diplomats met in Istanbul today to talk about the situation in Ukraine. No peace talks so far, but that will be the next step. Well, they probably would have got away with it too, Birdie, if it wasn't for that pesky FTX uncovering a lot of a web of deception. So time to tuck tail and run when the jig's up. You know what I mean? It's kill or be killed now, Birdie. So maybe it'll lead to peace, you know, even if it's if it took some hotshot kid scamming people out of billions of dollars to make it happen. We'll see. Anywho, rolling blackouts, Lobo. Probably a lot of people charging their cars at the same time. Most likely.
People are turning their Teslas into Cobra Kai miners.
Yeah, you can do that. I seen a Tesla, a video yesterday of a Tesla trying to park, and then it took off and went and killed some people, I think. Hit like 4 or 5 people, maybe 7. That was pretty wild.
4 or 5 people, maybe 7?
Something like that. I seen the video. And the driver was not intoxicated or anything. I did see that.
What about the AI?
Well, I don't...
Did you test the AI? Did you give him a breathalyzer?
That's the thing, is they're...
They definitely have feelings. We just need to get over that. They're going to be tried as a human.
No, I think they'll probably look the other way on it. I don't know. I don't know what I didn't see like the whole thing of what he was trying to do, if it was just like that automated parking and then it took off. I mean, it looked on the video, it looked like the car was going into a parking spot and then just turned into Christine from that Stephen King movie and just took off the other way into the street and was just like flying. I don't know.
Perfect.
Yeah. It might have been on cyber weed. It definitely could have been. And you know, you never know what to believe. Like, I've seen plenty of videos of like a Tesla battery on fire and seen, you know, what they claim it takes to put one of those fires out, the amount of water and or like what, you know, just how on the green friendly side of it, sometimes some of the things go against it. And again, I'm not a scientist. I don't know. You can watch a video and see what happens, but like I don't know the actual statistics. If it's Some of those fires look like the Simpsons tire fire, though. When you see like a Tesla battery on fire or something, it doesn't look like it's easy to put out. Yeah, XELA is, I think we 1/32 of the way to Caesar's price point. We are at 43.5 cents on XELA, 56.5% gains, make it 57% gains for XELA today. So not too shabby. This market's just been fugazi all day.
Yeah, definitely fake diamonds.
I got in one play that's down 6% right now because it's just been sideways for me anyway.
I'm sitting sideways like Paul Wall.
So why is the okay? So was it like misinformation being put out that it was being driven like autonomously? Because that's the way that that's the way that I seen it worded. Again, this was on a video. I couldn't understand anybody that was talking in it. But I did see that they said that was like one of the only few captions was that the driver wasn't under the influence. Now again, how true this is, it looked pretty wild though.
DWAC's gonna get double top or triple topped, 2904 maybe.
DWAC at 2809, 12% gains right now. Obviously, big day for DWAC tomorrow. Because there's always, because you know why, Heidenreich? Because haters always walk among us, and haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. That's some childish shit, is what it is. I take offense to that because I had relationships with those people. You're not trying to steal viewers. You're trying to reach out to friends that I made. I don't know.
You're a pussy if you're listening, just to let you know. Sorry. Had to get that one out of my system today.
Hey, it's all good.
That's from me. I don't give a shit who don't associate that with anybody else, but fuck you. And now.
So
moving on to your more scheduled
according
program.
to the report, the driver mistook the gas pedal for the brake, backed up by onboard data. You know, now that you say that, you could see that if you look at it, because it does. Like I said, it looks like it's going to stop, and then it just takes off. But then it's like it takes off like right into a high speed chase. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a weird one. One of them's sideways and the other one's long. You know what I mean? So like, I've never mistaken the gas for the brake.
I don't know. I've never.
Are you wearing clown shoes, like size 16 maybe? You got both gas and brake maybe?
I mean, I see that we had it's kind of slowed down over the last 3 years, but for a long time we had a lot of instances of, and this isn't me being an ageist, it really happened. Like senior citizens would go to put it in reverse and put it in drive and go through like a business. Like we had that happen you know, probably a dozen times over like a 5-year stretch.
That's just called remodeling, though. That's the cycle of life. You know what I mean? Like when you have that rundown old
What about when you got
parking
Tough
lot.
Built? Martin Apollo, where you at? Tough Built going to $4 here, maybe. 390,
406.
391, 392, 393, 94, 95, 96, 397 on Tough Built. Can I get a $4? Make you holla, Tough Built. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm not even in on it, but I'm excited anyways. Yeah, Hyde, I'm sorry you got to go through that nonsense. I appreciate everything you do, and you know I never wanted to put you in any harm's way. But
You always have a family here, baby.
Yeah, and I think you know, Hyde, people that you have reached out to, you know it's because I genuinely care about them. And I think it would be evident. I think I can tell more about your guys' lives, stocks you hold, interests, things you like, than any person you will find that you've never met in real life. And that's not creepy. That's because I really care. So if anybody that wants to get mad for you guys directing them to me or to us or to whatever, tell them to come see me, and we'll see where the love's at. We'll see.
Yep.
We'll see what they know about you guys and what I know about you guys. Okay.
Well, there just won't be any phone call. I promise. There just will not be any.
And their spies can listen to this later on, you know, and go back and tell them whatever. I've kept the gloves off for a month, but you know what? I live by this credo, and I always have. It ain't too cool to be a jive turkey so close to Thanksgiving, Jack. Okay?
I mean, I love me some gobble, dude. I like me that white meat. Gorgeous. Gotta baste it just right. How about that Vikings win, though?
That was a big win.
Let's just talk about the catch heard around the world. That one was a beauty.
Well, Diggs had a catch that was just as good earlier in the game, and then Jefferson said, "Hold my beer." That catch was incredible.
Yeah, no,
Listen, we'll make sure that doesn't happen, Hyde. And you know what? If that's got to come out of my pocket and Enzo's pocket, we'll make sure that happens. Because you guys ain't going to get shorted. And you got my guarantee on that.
I was thinking maybe some feet picks for old Heidenreich for the Christmas carols. You know what I mean? Go door to door, you get some free. First nip free, baby, I always tell you. I was. Oh no, Heidenreich, your Christmas card will be chocked full of Cobra Kai. Don't you worry, okay? Make sure you get the wallet that comes 4 weeks late and everything. You know, we got you here.
Yeah, you're right, Birdie. You're right. Stay the course. Just leave it there. No need for negativity. That's all.
It's only positivity. We only making moves over here. But no, you always got family here. We're not going anywhere.
He sent him snail mail because they're Polaroids, Caesar. And that was my decision. Enzo was gonna send you digital foot pics. And I felt like you deserved the Polaroids.
Right.
So
yeah, they're scratch and sniff.
Yeah. That's what it's all about, Hyde. That's what it's all about. Sharing smiles, sharing laughs. You know, and if I seem more upset than usual, it's because you got dragged into it. Because people can be mad at me, say what you want about me, do whatever. None of that shit bothers me. But you bring people and make issues where issues don't need to be. The world's a big place. There's coexistence. It's childish. It's small-minded.
No, it's it's just only a matter of time before that like people with that kind of mentality and that attitude aren't going to make it very far. It's just a matter of time before they try to either grab a hold of you to walk you down with them, or you get the fuck out of the way and you move around.
That's all. And
That's it.
keeping it PC. I wish them all the best. God bless. Thank you all for coming out. God bless. Good night.
Yeah, big old kisses.
Keep it real. Market's falling again. S&P
AMC
down a
is
third
getting
of a percent.
pounded.
What is AMC?
Oh, I just love the way that Luca Bamba just went and said that. AMC is getting pounded.
I mean, it is. It is. These are the worst days with AMC, with GameStop, because we've had them where we get that false hope at the beginning of the day. We get that everything was falling into place this morning. We're up at 8:30, 8:35. We got up to, that was the high. We got failure to delivers. FTX is going bankrupt. We're going to squeeze. And then here we are.
Hype.
750. Yep. I mean, good value. You know what I mean? So you got to look at that as a positive. The interest is there. Obviously, day traders jumped into this today, I would have to think. Even though it didn't move. It didn't move much after that initial drop. It dropped to 776 on the halt. I think it was 776. And then came down to 755 or 750 right after it, and has pretty much traded sideways there. You know, what was the highest it got back up to? 780, 790 maybe?
Yeah.
Always strange for that much volume on something like this. But it'll live. It lives to fight another day. Hyde, I should be paying for your Patreon channel, brother.
Right, I keep trying to let the big man get me to twerk. You know, I feel like I could give some solid cash value there, but you know.
Well, we'll see. It's early. The holiday season's coming up.
Right, I'm about to ring ding dingling into the holiday season. You know what I
See.
mean?
Now this is why we had this talk in the Discord earlier. And D-grade for out there. This is why we limit it, because, you know, you give Enzo a rope, he wants to be a cowboy. Give him an inch, he wants a foot. So that's how we gotta keep it. You know.
Yes, sir. No, I feel like the amount of space that I could go and gallivant could get pretty unnecessarily wide. I need a big stable, if you know what I'm saying. I think it's the hips.
So true.
It's just great.
So true. Old friends getting together on this new platform that we actually built together. Please join our Discord, yeah. And Birdie, that was cool. You and Luca Bamba having a nice talk in there, and that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Oh, LIDR. The artist I always like to call LIDAR, even though it's AI Inc. LIDR up 11% over that 88-cent mark. That is one of Tennis's rip and dip buys.
Man, the level of just pity I need to have.
DNUT going green, Grumpy. I don't know what that means for the earnings tomorrow. Up 0.25%, 14.29. Tough Bill still around. Yeah, that's Krispy Kreme. Still up around 390 on Tough Bill. TBLT fighting right around that 390 mark. So never cracked 4. We hit 398 as the high. Crazy volume. 72.5 million trades on Tough Bill, up against a 1.5 million 90-day average. So looking good there. DWAC falling a little bit here under that $28 mark, 27.83 for DWAC. See? HYMC, see? There's gold in those hills, you see? 85.5 cents, see? What else we got moving? Funware coming down from those highs. Fun ran up to 163 earlier. Now trading just below 150 on PHUN. And maybe we see some sympathy there. There may be some people looking for a cheap way to maybe ride that DWAC wave if it's there. So I would look for maybe a fun pump and dump tomorrow.
I'm getting love from the Lukuda Bamba. Da da dun dun dun.
Yeah, he actually comes from a land down under.
Oh, he's Australian.
No, he just drives a brand new Honda.
Hell yeah.
Tilray seeing some gains. So I haven't heard much. There was talk last week about the Democrats possibly forcing some legislation through before the first of the year. Hopefully that could happen. I'm all for it on any kind of... Still don't think we're going to see any legalization on a federal level with kind of the Republicans' stance on sending things to the states. But if we could see the Safe Bank Act, whatever it's called, to bring some kind of insurance on the money made at these dispensaries, things like that, I think that'll be a good step.
Damn, Steggy. You got me again.
Okay, so you're almost right there. CVS, we were at 88.5 cents. Luca Bamba.
Sorry.
He says, I'm so Canadian, I say sorry every time I step on a Lego. I love it. I love it. I love it. I would expect nothing but honesty here, Birdie Hunter. And honestly, your NCMI up 2% now, 58.56 cents. And a mission going on in the chat, if you will. Type exclamation point heist. Ball.
Hey, I got the two middle fingers, but I'm missing the middle one.
You know what, CBS? I think he's out playing tennis right now. But next time tennis is with us, I know he's got eyes on that long term. But he's also been swing trading it. So I think he can give a little bit of insight. Obviously, you know, anything can happen with it. But I think he likes it both short and long term. I think what allures him to it in the short term is the big swings. You know, you see 6%, 8% up, down on that. I think he likes that. But I think as far as the technology goes, I think he's bullish on it in the long term. But I'm sure he'll be around this week. We'll get his thoughts on it, CBS.
Oh, that heist, that worked out. I wouldn't want to go to battle with any two other men, you know? Those are the best looking ones.
Avant Brands, unknown weed stock, Canadian, checked out the balance sheet, might be early, but you like it? Yeah, and I mean, you would know better. The only thing I would say is I wouldn't really rely, and I'm not saying that you are with this because of the your guys' situation in Canada. I don't know the whole legality of it. I know Ontario right by me. I know it's legal, but if it's fully legal there, like I wouldn't. The only thing I would say is not banking on federal legalization in America, meaning that weed stocks from outside of the country are going to boom. I think we're a very long ways away from that as far as it coming into this country. Again, I'm not saying that's what you were looking at there, Hills. I just know that that's kind of some of the outlook. People be loading up for federal legalization, but I don't think that is still, even with that, I don't think that's coming, number one. And then if it does come, I don't think we're gonna see it being imported. Sorry. All right, 12 minutes left, guys. 12 minutes. Anything you're doing here at the end of the day to load up for tomorrow, Enzo, or the rest of the week? Anything catching your eye?
The only thing that really stands out to me right now is just watching the SPY come down. I'm hoping this thing breaks to the downside. If it does, I'm going to be looking to probably try to recapture that 393 area on the SPY, which I'm hoping it'll do it without having to bring Tesla all the way down. I'm hoping that it'll just kind of let Tesla chill for a second, then bring the SPY down to 393. When the SPY comes down to 393, I'm going to be looking for also NVIDIA and AMD and the chip makers to probably come back. NVIDIA more than likely 128 or so. I'd like to see AMD go, I think 69 right off the top of my head. So I would like to definitely see upside in the market, but I don't think it's going to be right now. I think it's going to probably come downside for a little bit, and then they'll try to go and give us a piece of news that says, oh yeah, the market's going to come back, hold your breath, da da da, and then they'll rip it down to the downside. When we have good sentiment in the market, I think that's when you're going to see things change. When you start to feel yourself like, oh hey, things are perking up, that's as soon as you need to buy puts. Yes, no, maybe so.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some. See if this holds here.
It's 744. I gotta take care of a phone call. I will be right back.
Take care of it, Birdie Hunter. All that going back into ape shares at an 11% discount. I like it, Birdie. I like it. And ape down 11.25%, 142 on ape now. Oh yeah, Nasdaq might close. So this is actually right about where we opened this morning, Birdie. Nasdaq down 0.75%, S&P down 0.5%, the Dow down 0.25%. We immediately went up on the Dow. The S&P and the Nasdaq fell before pushing up this morning. Whew. 9 minutes left, guys. 9 minutes before the casino is partially closed. Tesla sliding back down, 191.41 on Tesla. Amazon still down 2%, 98.95. So Amazon didn't get that pump that we've seen off of layoff news. Meta still holding strong, up 1.3%. Betting against that Amsterdam exchange. I like it, Birdie. I like it. So you took it a ways out. You took it to December 16th, giving yourself some time. I like that. Got AMC continuing to get clobbered here at the end of the day. 739 on AMC. Would not shock me to see this drop and see us finish in the red on AMC. So still up 2.5% with about 7 minutes left. I would not be surprised to see this drop back down to 715 or so. GameStop, same thing. GameStop holding just a tiny bit of green, up about 1/3%, 26.18 on GameStop. Ain't nothing nice. Ain't nothing nice.
No, you know what's good though is just if you drive a jalopy, drive it like you stole it. That's like a famous, like in my life, I guess. Like somebody told me that, and it was like it just stuck.
Okay.
AMC's I'm sorry, hold on. AMC's halt was a code M for volatility through a lot of U.S. brokers. There was 300,000 asked. That's not good. Or 300,000 at a bid? Yeah, I'm very confused.
Word salad is what I call that.
Yeah, but no, I love the fact that the SPY is going directly to 394 where I picked up those puts, or where I picked those up earlier. Those are up 200 and something percent right now. I'm looking at them. Yeah, those 394s that I bought, I don't remember the exact buy spot. I can tell you the time. We picked those up at 1450 seconds. So 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
We picked them up at exactly 2 o'clock. We picked up 394s. Those are currently 230% to the top side. Tesla's actually trying to hold that 191 where I was worried. Yep, those are up 250 now. So that's in for $37, and those are currently $127 a contract. And I sit here and I do this all day, every day, twice on Sunday. How is that position you were talking about? Where did it? Were you going this way or the other way?
I'm going this way. It's up about 20%.
Good stuff. That's a beauty.
I bought it at 50. It's at 75 right now.
For the people that have the ability to hold for tomorrow, I wouldn't take a day trade. I would just let this come to the downside. AMC, you might run the risk of this opening above like 735, but I still think it comes to the downside. I think, yeah, these are 300% options. It's $37 to 143.
Oh wow, Jay Leno suffers severe burns when his car bursts into flames. Wow. That's a shame too. I mean, that's a connoisseur of cars. It's a guy that knows.
I wonder.
You know, so it's not
right. Right.
That's.
I wonder what car and if it's gonna be restorable. The market is dumping in general right now, but it looks like Walmart's coming to the downside pretty nasty.
That's pretty.
And Heidenreich, man, he took his he called his shot right there, man. I love you for that, Hein. I gotta be honest with you. I got 300% options, and that makes me happier than anything. Seeing just the level of support we got here. Make sure you like and subscribe to get this type of action.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think happens? What's our next catalyst? Do we have one this week?
Probably some kind of data coming out that we should be scared of.
Hey, I mean, there we go. That'll work. We got 1.5 minutes. If you got downside here, make sure you're taking your profit. Make sure you're taking your money. Ooh, that is gorgeous. You are purty.
PPI on Thursday. Thank you, Junk Savvy.
You're awesome.
Knew there was something we were supposed to fear this week.
So let's go downside for the rest of the week into Thursday. Thursday we'll get an immediate run up to like what, 400, and then 397, 395 again, and then probably fake up more downside. I think they try to sell us a bounce all day tomorrow and all day the next day.
I took 50%.
That's not a bad trade.
No, I'll take it. It was a day. It expired tomorrow, so I didn't want to play it. I didn't want to get caught up.
Those close up a total. Well, they haven't closed because I can still trade them, but those are sitting at 270 close. I had a good day, my good sir. Did you?
Yeah, I was 1 for 1.
You can't beat that.
I was 1 for 1, and then I got a SPY call that's down and a SPY put that's up, but neither of those expire till later in the week, so I'm not worried about those.
Well, you know what tonight is?
Monday.
It's Monday Night Football, baby.
Oh, PPI and Walmart earnings tomorrow. Okay, so we get a double dose of PPI. We got Walmart.
Double dose of PP. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, I think honestly, Walmart is going to be hemorrhaging money. They had a bunch of inventory that just sat there. Nobody was buying anything. I think that
yeah, but I think people are still buying that crap. I think they'll unload that inventory. I think the Walmart Plus subscriptions are going to be interesting to see those kind of numbers.
There's no way that's a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's gonna watch 5 years. It's gonna be bigger than Amazon delivery.
Bro, do we have like a name on a parking spot out front or something like that? Because I think that's about the coolest Walmart's gonna get.
No, I'll lay out my whole thesis for one day on how Walmart's gonna corner Amazon in the retail end.
I mean, I'm down. Like, I love the underdog story, but that doesn't tickle my fancy. I'm
not saying I want it or I agree with it or I'm preaching some utopian Walmart world. I just see it happening. I think it's.
What do you got against Amazon?
Nothing. I just think that
you working for the Wallies, dude? You working for the Wallies?
No, but you
a traitor.
I think I don't know. Maybe Walmart won't.
I mean, what's your my only thing that I don't think they can get over is having a physical space. Walmart is built on having an actual brick and mortar store. Yeah, yes, they are great at.
They are, but that's where I think the pivot will happen. I mean, it's already happened. If you go to
Well,
a
do you think that they
Walmart,
save money?
yeah, I think they save a shit ton of money. I think they'll be able to essentially just turnkey turn their brick and mortar places into fulfillment centers and just roll just like that. There'll always be a retail presence as far as brick and mortar, but if
Okay,
you
so
tell
you
me that they
sell.
don't,
Okay,
they actively do everything to make you not want to shop inside Walmart.
right. No, you were saying that the other day, and I gave that some thought, and I was like, I walked around Walmart, what, probably a few days later, and I was like, I couldn't get over like you had said, these places are like, it's like they're trying to get people not to
And
come
they
in.
and you knew it was happening when they stopped utilizing every square foot, because if you go back a couple years to Walmart, it was, really tight aisles, really tight end caps. It's not like that now. It's not.
No, it's spread out, it's spacious, you have
Yeah.
room to work, you could, yeah, that's weird. Cause I was thinking about that the other day, and then now that you say you could make a fulfillment of sorts, a fulfillment center, um,
Now you'll still
but
have
that's
Amazon for unique items, but I'm just talking about bulk
for
crap
every
from
day,
China.
right,
And
right. So I'm
then
like,
Whole Foods isn't going to be able to compete. That's Amazon's end of it. If Walmart's able to give free shipping, and then if Walmart gets to the game first on automated driving, to where they're not paying a driver, they're just shipping stuff out the back door to you. I mean, it's already like that. You go in Walmart, there's more Walmart employees shopping for people that are either getting their groceries delivered to them or picking them up. I would
yeah,
say it's easily 50-50.
do you think that Walmart started that whenever? Because I'm just thinking of it as a customer's perspective. I don't think that I have gone and shopped for my own groceries in 5 or 6 years, but I can guarantee you I haven't been in a Walmart or any type of grocery store for any longer than 5 minutes. In two years since the pandemic, do you think that companies like Walmart immediately saw the chance to start rolling into a more e-commerce business and try to get away from the brick and mortar? That's why you've seen the fallout from whether they're upkeep or whatever it is. Like, it seems like they have taken a very, very southern turn recently. But I wonder if it's an exit plan to something else. What could be that something else is my question.
I think they're just gonna have automation. I think the automation that you see inside of Amazon warehouses, you'll see inside of Walmart. But Walmart can't come out and say, "We know, guys," because everybody that goes in Walmart, and this isn't a shot at Walmart employees by any means. It's a shot at how they run stuff. You could walk in right now if you were an undercover boss. I guarantee you could find 30% to 50% of the staff doing absolutely, if not even nothing productive, something non-productive to create work for
what they should be
creating work for somebody else.
Right.
Again, it's not a shot at the employees. It's the way that it's ran, and I think that's by design. They've just let it go. As long as they fill a quota, having enough people there, paying them their whatever, it's
Tax breaks. Walmart gets their tax breaks.
yeah, Walmart. Nobody likes to talk about, people like to throw the term welfare around and throw it at people, individual people. I mean, Walmart has mastered how to pay somebody underneath a living wage and let the government pick up the subsidies. You know what I mean? That's how it is. Pay poor people dirt money so that then the government has to pick up the other end of it and supply health care. That's why after Obamacare came into effect, they cut everybody's hours. Okay, well, we don't want to give you health care, so you're going down to 24 hours. Now you don't have a living wage.
Right.
So I'm not saying Walmart's the good guy in any of this. I think they've created just as much turmoil as, Birdie Hunter, good night. I would like to see a stat that proves that. Hills. I don't think it. I don't think it does because I think people are like I talked about earlier that people are just, including myself, are fine with the are fine with doing the self checkout.
Why not? You can go and get a plasma screen TV for a roll of duct tape.
Oh, look.
Also, there's a.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
It was irrelevant. Go ahead.
I was gonna say a later on to Luca Bamba. See you tomorrow, my brother. And again, thank you for being here, man. Really great to catch up with you.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he's good people. How do you think Trump's announcement affects the spy?
Now? I think the spy is going to go, and I mean if Trump goes and announces, market's gonna rise regardless, but I think it rises into a level of support or resistance, and then just gets smacked.
I just mean Hills, like I see people and it blows my mind. Like I'll see they'll have 3 or 4 registers open and the registers will have shorter lines than the self checkout. Like that's what's wild to me. It's like people don't even want to go to the so part of it is the amount of lines that are open. That's like usually a nuisance. But then sometimes I'll see like literally like 30, 40 people in the self checkout and
But
then
not
see
one lane open. Oh my god.
yeah.
That tilts me to no end.
It'll be weird. Well, we don't know when Trump's announcement's coming tomorrow. I like things in my hand too, especially when it comes to buying fruit and vegetables, stuff like that. I like to be able to check it out.
I've heard 2 in the hand's worth 1 in the bush. Alright.
I don't think that they'll report on the thief happening. I think it's probably ridiculous numbers, but it's probably insured. And I don't think people get away with thievery. I think they know exactly what people are doing. I mean, you're on camera, you're at that self checkout. I always wonder that if they do prosecute like in a different kind of way, like they build up digital evidence against somebody.
Oh, they do. I know for a fact.
Well, because you don't see people like I've watched people blatantly steal at the self checkout, walk right by a security guard, and nothing be said. And like back in the day, obviously, just nothing was happening. But like now, I mean, they gotta know. They got you on camera. They're looking right at you. I agree though that people do hate it. I just think people use it. But I think that that's another tool of theirs to push people out of the store. Like I said, all you gotta do is go to a Walmart and go to a Target. Complete different experiences from the lighting to just everything.
Target actually seems like they want you to be there.
Yeah, yeah.
Katie loves Target. She absolutely loves Target. I can't get her to stop spending money in Target. But MIA, I appreciate you, good sir.
Right back at you.
Yeah, what are you doing tonight?
You know,
the boy?
a little of this, yeah, but we're gonna do some stuff. We were hoping to use this new telescope, but it's not looking like it. You know, it was like 2 weeks straight, Enzo, right before his birthday. Yep. Biggest moons you've ever seen, blood moons, diamond moons, all kinds of stuff. He gets a telescope, we ain't seen a star. We ain't even have a star we could look at.
No, it's because the way that the plate that we're sitting on rotates. Something like that.
Yeah, that's what I
But
figured, crypto. I figured they would let it, especially with somebody like Walmart, they're not going to take the time to prosecute over a couple dollars or even under $1,000 to an extent. But if they, there's habitual stealers. Not saying your brother
no,
was that, crypto, but there's.
no, they will definitely prosecute you anything over $200, $250 or something like that, whatever the misdemeanor is.
But yeah, I know retail workers' hands are tied. It's tough. Okay, they have to do it in a way that Walmart isn't just accusing you or stopping you when you walk out. So I'm assuming, they got facial recognition in Walmart. They know exactly who you are as soon as you walk in there. You're probably better off with no Target Hills. From what I hear, women like to spend a lot of money in Targets.
Buku dollars.
They are nice though. They're like a throwback Hills because to me they're the last department store. I come from an era where, my ma took me shopping. It was 6 different department stores. We went from Hills to Jen's to Kmart, all that stuff. And now it's like Target is the only one that's left. So,
Yeah. Keep in mind, they got Subways in them now, so it's just game on.
well, they got a Subway in my Walmart too, and so they used to have greeters. Now they got employees that sit and eat Subway and give you the stink eye when you walk in, and are getting
Yeah.
paid minimum wage to do it.
Crazy. We have I think Starbucks as well, which is Katie's first place that she has to stop.
Well, this is a great time of year for girls like that, man. You could smell pumpkin spice in the air.
Not feeling that seasonal.
No.
Mm, no, Santa's bringing me a big old bag this year.
Okay. Yeah, me
Dropping
too.
it
Me
right on
too,
the bridge of
Hills.
my tongue.
Although it used to be easy because I used to have to just shop at kid stores. Now Nikki's like adult mode. So it's not. Oh, you got a Blimpie in your Walmart? I could go for a Blimpie. I'd go for a Blimpie.
Um, I would like to. Uh,
Checks in the
point
mail,
out-
Randy.
I would like to point out that I was calling today trying to find a top on MasterCard. I called it and said 344, 345-ish area, and then we were coming to the downside. We went to exactly that, came off of it twice. It's actually sitting right here on its 200 EMA for the day. If that decides to break low and we open up anything around like 36 or 336 tomorrow, I'm going to assume that we're going to slide through that and keep going. I'm going to be watching that.
Yeah, I'm staying as far away from those credit card companies as possible because they're posting blockbuster numbers, but I want to know what happens when people just stop paying their bills.
Oh, people stopped paying their bills a long time ago.
Well, there's still a lot of people that pay the minimum to keep that credit going, and with us being in more debt than probably ever right now, I think at some point they have to. But again, Christmas time coming up, people are going to spend money that they don't have. It's unfortunate, but it's the world that we live in.
They are looking for record number buying, even though inflation, even against inflation. I did see an article about that in Bloomberg. But with that, I will sign off. I'll let you get back at it. I'm gonna be in the Discord around, I believe, 7:30 for Friday night, or excuse me, Monday night football. And let me know if you need anything. I'll be in the Discord. I'll be hanging out.
All right.
I appreciate
I'll
you
be
guys.
in there. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's been real. It's been fun. But not real fun. Just kidding. It has been real fun. I'm going to go spend some time with the boy and the little princess. Give her a stern talking to about interrupting the show. And yeah, there'll be some Monday Night Football going on. I'm sure a poker game will probably break out, so jump in there. Oh, they got your picture on the wall, Randy. That I can guarantee. That I can guarantee. But yes, thank you guys. If you haven't checked out the interview from yesterday with Germ Corp and Birdie Hunter, please take a second to check that out. Hit a like, maybe share it. I do kiss that dog's face. I love that dog. I do. She's got me wrapped around her finger. Every day, Hills, I gotta hear from my mom how happy she is that I didn't have a girl and that I had a boy. So. But yes, 8 o'clock, I would assume. Some poker in there. Maybe some WWE Raw commentary. We can do that. We can turn down the volume. I'm only going to do that, Lobo, if me and you can be Gorilla Monsoon and what's his name? Jesse the Body. So maybe work on your Gorilla Monsoon impression. Alright, guys. It has been amazing. Talk to some of you guys later tonight. And if not, I will see you guys in the morning. Everybody have a fantastic night. Kiss a loved one. Call someone you ain't talked to in a while. Let them know what's up. I'm inspired to do that every day. Seems like every day we see a familiar face show up. Today happened to be Luca Bamba. But, you know, that doesn't take away from every one of you guys that absolutely, absolutely keep us going here. And, yeah,